I gotta update that Strom is dead.
Strom is still unable to come over because his family apparently did something to his PC, and now he's trying to fix it.
Ouchers.
Yikes.
Maybe.
Hi, Firefly, how are you?
I'm guessing.
I'm very sorry to tell you this, but I've got to run an ad now. Goodbye.
Okay,
Yo,
so...
imagine that.
Oh, go on. Dryad, go on. Are you there?
Look, my 12-month sub is first, imagine. Let's see this spicy 12-month badge right now.
Oh, okay.
It's beautiful. You're so golden.
Alright, hello, can you guys hear me? Hello?
Yeah, we hear you loud and clear. I finally have summoned your reactives in the just chatting screen so people can see how cute y'all look. Pinch your cheeks and all.
If you pinch my cheeks,
mode for a second.
If you pinch my cheeks, I'll bite you. I'll bite.
I was going to say the same, to be fair.
Another one in the win column.
Jesus Christ. Alright, so ironically, both of you decided to sleep in the wagon, so I guess we're starting in the wagon.
Oh, hell yeah.
No, naturally, in my fancy schmancy room.
In your fancy schmancy room, with your gambling...
In my fancy schmancy room.
With your gambling, your blackjack, and your hookers.
My what?
I wouldn't put it past you.
It's a Futurama. It's a Futurama joke, but yeah, I wouldn't put it past you either.
I don't know if I should be offended or not.
Don't.
I came second in Monopoly, you know? The only reason I bankrupted is because I kept spending money on houses and kept getting lucky, so I stayed in the game really long. I purposely tried to go bankrupt so I could go shower, and the game said no.
Alright, so...
What you gotta do is constantly buy and resell the houses at a deficit.
Anywho, so we're not gonna start yet. We're gonna give Noomie a chance to catch up. Forgive me. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna remind you what you guys still have on your plate. You still have the King's orders still on your plate. You know, the hidden missions that are like a copper a piece, but they're actually like hidden missions that you need you guys to do. You still
better be thinking better than that.
You still need to deal with the hill giant vampire, which you did just leave out in the middle of the field. I like to add. Did we not stake that vampire? You did not. None of you told me that you staked that vampire.
That's kind of cringe. Why did you guys not stake the vampire?
I think I was like
dumb.
I think I was barely recovering from COVID that day. Okay, I was not at my best.
Ironically, considering you hissed like a motherfucker and scared the hell out of me.
Just do better.
Ray and Dryad, not Dryad. Darvin still holds information from each other that they need to share. And
I'm not personally holding it. I just haven't had a time to share it.
You haven't had a chance. I know.
Lights, camera, action, motherfucker. Let's go.
Well, okay, so
maybe if you'd stop being such a sneaky bitch, we'd want to share info with you.
I'm being sneaky, except for you. I'm only sneaky to you.
Yeah.
You're sneaky beaky to each other. Honestly, just give yourself some sneaky touches and whatnot and get over it. Anywho, so this is the information that Darvin was accidentally holding on until he had time to talk. Do you know how you asked for medical dose?
Medical what?
Mechanical dose to be pulled.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but instead you may have noticed that you have horses right now. Normal horses.
Yeah, I'm very upset about this fact.
Yeah, well, it turns out some of the power cells that were supposed to power up the mechanical dose were stolen from Angel's somehow stolen from Angel's lab, work area, and she asked for you guys to either wait a couple more months for a new shipment to arrive, or go ahead and find it from somewhere else. And Darwin knows for a fact that one of the places where he can get a power cell from is from a submarine that's in actually in a town not far from where you guys are at right now.
Is the submarine underwater?
It can go underwater. Actually, it's one of the few expeditions that are about to go underwater.
Is the water that the submarine nearby? Could it possibly connect to the area where we were searching for the Black Pearl?
It may be, and yes, it is.
Are we about to play Barrow Trauma?
I don't know what that is.
It's like a.
Oh yeah, the game I asked you how it was.
Submarine survival game.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, I want the spear gun. I want the harpoon gun.
Pew, pew.
And I'll be the officer.
You just keep hitting Ray over and over just because.
Yes.
Feel like Morph should be in charge.
Morph is now Holy Morph, or should I say Holy Gothic Morph? Because he's now he's in full blown teenager.
No, it's not a goth.
He's in full blown teenager mode.
No.
So his
phase, Mom.
So his attitude may change a little bit.
Fuck this.
The good news is they only grow if you take care of them, and that means you've been taking care of him. So.
No, I raised him better than this.
Oh my god, are you gonna actually be a disappointed mom?
Yeah.
Ray, do you want to tell Dryad the information you know, or do you want to hold on to it?
Why would I tell a sneaky bitch the information I've got?
Okay, you know what? It's your choice.
Wow, very rude.
But where is my morph? I need him right now.
He's right now. He's not sleeping on you like he normally does. He's actually sleeping like a cloak on one of your mannequin dress things right now, just snoring away.
He's sleeping on a mannequin? That sounds so uncomfortable.
He's still a scarf right now, but
Oh, okay. Yeah, he can exist there. That's fine.
Yeah, he's not doing much. He hasn't said much either, but we're not starting yet. I'm just you know what's going on. Noomie, if Noomie was here, I was gonna let her know the good news about her Captain Scruffles, but also the bad news at the same time.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Well, why don't you just tell me so I can revel in it for a little bit.
Captain Scruffles.
No, don't say anything. You gotta wait till Noomie's here. That's unfair.
All right. So until then, what do you guys? While I have two of you, what do you guys want to do? Either go to the court.
I'm gonna revel in the fact that I have a butler now.
You have two butlers.
You don't have a butler.
Hello,
now.
motherfucker. Hi, parts.
You have a disguised party member.
Oh, I have a butler now.
You have Gregory as your butler.
No. Outside of this van, I have a butler. I have a cat girl butler.
Legally, it's very suspicious, a little dubious.
Oh yeah, Rada has no idea what the hell happened after she went stormed off and sleep in her wagon.
Yeah, of course she did.
Ray is aware that it's kind of a little bit sussy with the whole magazine situation. However, this doesn't stop the appearances I put on the outside because no one knows about that. That's fine.
Are you sure no one knows about that?
No one knows about the magazine? That magazine is like literally the Playboy mansion of this world.
Well, you know what, Weave? I'm sorry, but I gotta keep the family business thriving. We're gonna have to.
It is a terrible business, and we are not a family.
We gotta keep the family business thriving. You're employed under me, okay?
You're wrong twice.
Business thriving.
So clearly she has no idea what happened in the cellar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do
you want to tell her? Do you want to tell her?
I would probably.
I do. But before that happens, there are some things that I figure I should take care of since it was mentioned a bit briefly before the stream began. I still have a bunch of clams that I have yet to actually search through.
Okay.
And there is something else that I still have that might be worth investigating. I just want to do something a bit surface level.
All right.
I'm not trying to spend a whole lot of time doing this, so I hope it won't take more than a few minutes in game time.
We're still waiting for Noomie so we can do this.
Yes. So Let's start with the clams, I suppose.
All right, how many clams do you have?
I've got. Wait, hold on. I got 10. I
Thank
think.
you,
10
Baptist.
clams.
Oh.
I got 10 clams.
Roll me for 5 clams, 1d100. 5 1d100s.
Cool.
There's so many notes. Oh no.
There we go.
You got 1 pearl, no pearl, 1 pearl, no, another pearl, and another pearl. You got 4 pearls out of all that. They're all nice too.
4 pearls out of all 10 clams, or out of 5 clams.
Out of 5 right now. Roll me only 3, and here's why in a moment.
What? Yep. Give me a second to add the. Yeah. You said 3.
Cheese indeed, TMP. Cheese.
Ooh.
All right, you found 1 large one and 1 normal one, but yeah, just okay. Now I'm gonna tell you what happens to the last 2 pearls. They're both black.
Oh crap!
Because the last 2 pearls you looted was literally right there, right next to where the actual black pearl was, and they may have been tainted. This is what I've been trying to tell you for the longest time.
You're a fucking dumbass.
Of course, I leave it to the one person who hasn't had time to search through the clams yet.
When you open up these pearls, there's a cold feeling of dread on your arms as you hold on to them. But when you let go, that feeling goes away. Do you touch them again, or do you just leave them alone, or what do you want to do with them?
I'm thinking. So
they are
normal.
There are 2 of them.
The normal and big pearls. I'm gonna stow in my backpack.
Those are normal pearls. You just are the last 2 pearls that you didn't open up, or are 2 black pearls?
Yes, those 2 pearls I am going to hide away in my room.
All right. Do you touch them again?
I of course wrap them up.
All right.
I might even stow them back in the.
Roll me Constitution.
Uh-oh.
Whoop.
Like a saving throw?
Uh-oh.
A saving throw Constitution, yes.
Uh-oh. Oh.
You failed.
I failed at 21. What happened to me?
You are cursed. And I will find out.
I'm so happy with this outcome.
And I will find out.
Of course you are. I rolled a 19 and failed.
Oh, you got lucky.
All right. What happens?
All right.
You got lucky. You're dead.
No. You are now suffering for the curse of anxiety. Of a bit of an anxiety. The good news
so nothing
is
has changed.
No, you're not changing. You're just actually more your anxiety. In other words, this gives you the benefit feat. In other words, it simulates the benefit feat of what's the thing that barbarians get when they see danger coming at them?
Yes, it's called danger sense.
You have danger sense now.
All right, but I
doesn't make any sense, but that's what it essentially gave you.
Danger sense. That's actually really good for specifically me, as someone who likes having good dexterity saves.
But you're constantly anxious and you're constantly nervous.
So nothing has changed.
So nothing has changed. So yeah. The other pearl. Hold on. Ah, yes. I can work with this.
Uh-oh.
You're fucked.
What color is your
cursed by both pearls?
What color is your fur?
Oh my god, please.
My fur is a sort of like soft tan. I can send you a picture, but I mean you can see in the token.
You look like yourself now. You look like a kitty panda.
You mean I look like the VTuber, like me, Dryad?
Yes.
I look like a Disney cartoon.
And that is it.
That's actually really bad because now I look nothing like
the magazine at all.
I'm supposed to be. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you look like a thinner version of her, but now you don't.
Gosh, now this is hopeless. Okay,
Ray knows how to remove curses, by the way, but you know.
I can't tell Ray about this because she's going to ask where this curse came from. I do not want her to know about the black pearls. Gosh, dang it! I was about to talk to Ray about all that nonsense, but now I can't even look at her.
You know, if if I rolled a 20, that would change your race entirely.
Oh my gosh! What? Who made these pearls? What am I proficient with? I don't have a disguise kit. There's nothing I can do about this. Okay. So in this scenario, the other thing I wanted to take a look at is, do you remember the fight we had with the ghosts in Angel's shop?
Yes.
Feather's shop, rather.
Yes, and you asked her about it. She says she found mud on her door.
Yes, and one of the boy who came in and like was like did like some creepy things before the ghost came up.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly right. That's exactly right.
Yeah.
He had something. He had like a ring of some kind. Let me look for it. Yes, ring. I noted it down specifically as ring from Gross Boy attacked in Angel's shop.
Yep.
And have I had a chance to like identify this ring?
Perfect. I was hoping you figured this out. You figured out that this is one of your old agent rings. It's a messenger ring.
And what does that mean?
It means if you find a way how to open it, there's actually some hidden data inside of it, hidden information.
Well, if it's familiar with my agency, then I probably would know some of the more common tricks to opening it.
You know what? Yes, it's different for every agent, but you know what? You should figure it out. Or what do you? I think roll an intelligence of some sort, like investigation, should I say?
Sure, I'll roll an investigation check.
I'm gonna say the DC is.
Wait, could I feasibly because I'm trying to intuit. I'm being a little cheeky here, so don't mind me. I'm being just a little cheeky here because I'm trying to intuit how that specific person would have locked this ring. Could I roll an insight check instead?
Oh, you know what? I like it, and I see how that works with your character. So yes, I shall allow this.
I don't like this. Take it back.
Yeah.
Fortunately, you don't seem to know anything about this person other than the fact that he was dead and was possessed with 2 ghosts in his ass.
Well then, you know what? We didn't really talk much. I saw him at the corporate party, but he was a bit of a loser.
Hold on, that is one failure.
Contact info.
Hold on. That is one failure with the ring. There is a reason why I'm marking this.
Okay.
Want to try again? You have to. You have a few more chances.
I'll keep going because I'm hoping that the information that they have will maybe help with my current predicament. Should I roll the same thing or a different skill?
Your choice. I'm giving you the choice.
I'll stick with insight. I'm very good at insight. I've not got any better.
The ring starts glowing and blinking red. Beep.
All right.
Beep.
This ring has started to detect that
detect. Yeah, sure, detect.
Yeah, it's one of these. This message is about the self-destruct kind of deal.
I was drinking.
Yeah.
But yes, essentially it is.
All right. Now that I know that it's a magical ring, I'm gonna try one more time using my Arcana.
All right, I shall allow this.
Disable its mechanism. Because I'm an expert in Arcana. No! Listen. 3 sevens is really lucky. Okay, when you get 3 sevens, it's like a jackpot. Okay, it's a jackpot. It's so lucky. I'm like the luckiest.
Ray, when you're about to check on Morph. He starts waking up and he gives you the normal smile, but then it quickly fades away. He was giving you the normal happy smile to see you, but it quickly fades away, and you notice that something's wrong with him. And when you're about to ask him what's wrong, Morph, boom, from Dryad's room. Dryad, roll a dexterity save.
How? Do I have danger sense?
I mean, technically you saw it coming, but yet you still walked right into it.
Yeah.
So
I
you
get a
know
danger
what?
sense from this?
Yes, dangerous.
All right, that's 24.
You take half of 16 d8s.
Well, good news for me. I leveled up as a monk, which means that I have evasion. And that means that I take nothing.
Okay, but tell you what, you still get cannoned out of your goddamn room.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I have to, like, backflip and Yukemi everywhere to, like, avoid the blast.
Ray, do you come out of your room after hearing the blast?
100%.
All right. You see Gregory also walking towards, pretty much walking alongside you, saying, "Ma'am, it appears to be an explosion just happened."
You didn't say Gregory. What is this strange panda-looking
They
cat
don't-
I see in my
they don't-
view?
They
Covered
don't
in
make them like they used to.
They're covered in soot. And you see Gregory pretty much ignore you, Dryad, but not on purpose. Not in the like he doesn't care about you. He's just immediately checking them.
He's programmed to check that, to make sure that the wagon is fine.
I will be inspecting the kitty cat and be like, what the fuck happened to you?
I am going to. I'm going to do what's called a pro gamer move. I'm going to lie.
You sure about this one? You sure?
Yeah, of course I am. I had. Well, what? Quick question. Was Fawn in that fight with the ghosts? I forget.
She was not
involved, right?
No, she was not involved.
She was not in the fight.
Her real life self went to bed early.
Right, but her character was there. Was she?
No, she was not. Her character was somewhere else
Character
entirely.
also in.
Her character literally woke up to a teddy bear liking attack. I like to add.
Yeah, that's true.
Right. Okay, so I continue to cough. This is not me covering up for recovering from illness. And I say something along the lines of, I was. Do you remember that Noomie must have told you about the ghost attack in Blue Feather Shop?
No.
Oh, well, there was a... Really? Well, there was an attack in Blue Feather's shop, and the poor sap who summoned those ghosts had a ring. I tried to decipher it, but I must have touched something wrong and it exploded on me, and now I look like this.
You sure about that?
Yes.
Roll insight, and Dryad roll. What's the word?
I already rolled insight. I already rolled. Deception.
Deception was advantage.
Or persuasion.
Deception was advantage because you're technically lying and not lying.
Yeah. I'm revealing as much of the truth as I can. The only part I am mixing up is exactly the source of the freaking color curse. But anyway, I don't have a good deception, so screw me again. Man, my rolls are so bad today.
His story, Ray, his story seems to add up right up to the end, though. It seems like an explosion changing someone's first color? That's a bit weird.
I'm gonna walk straight past and into the room.
His room is now in shambles, and Gregory is doing his best to repair, as the koi pond is now leaking.
Oh, Gregory, chill. You can fix the pond. Where's the source of the explosion in here?
In his bedroom, madame.
Yeah, just walk in. I'm okay, thanks.
I mean, is this... where did the explosion come from? Show me the ring.
The ring is gone. It blew up into fragments.
You do see a squash.
I walk over to the foot of the bed and scavenge around for fragments. They must be around there somewhere.
They're gonna be. You essentially keep finding small specks of goat dust that was not in your room earlier. Oh, wait, actually, hold on. I have to roll something. I have to roll something. Hold on. And you do find some pieces of paper.
Scraps. Damn it. I try to pick them up and see if I can make heads or tails of it.
Alright,
Now the question is, did Weave hide the clams before I came in here?
I did. I explicitly said that I hide away the black pearls. That's what caused the curse to happen.
But you did not hide away the clams shells.
Yeah.
Oh. So I hide away the pearls. The way I described it is I'm hiding away the pearls by putting them back in the clams they are in. Obviously, I'm hiding them away.
Alright, so yeah, you do see some clams, some stuff. His room has definitely been exploded. It's the best way I can put it.
Yeah.
You said the ring was destroyed, right?
Yeah, there's some goat dust everywhere. There's pieces of paper everywhere.
I mean, I obviously can't prove it, but look around you.
You can prove the explosion happened.
I've had this
Where
room
did
for
you?
not even one day.
No, I can't ask that. I want to see if I can see any haphazard stuff, like if they were hidden well enough, or if it was like a quick thing.
Investigation, please.
Of course.
But the papers seem to indicate that they've been studying and spying on the vampire clan of Cain, and the pieces of information of paper actually has some information that you do see useful. Investigation reveals that some of the clams do seem to be open, but some of them do, like one or two of them or three of them seems to be closed right back up. The room does seem to have some tools now embedded into the paper wall. Gregory actually did his damn good job actually sealing up the koi fish, so now the koi is no longer in danger. Just the water's a little low now, and it smells a little bit of fishy and more fishy in the room. The statue of the Buddha thing right now, it seems to be a little scorched, but excuse me. But Gregory can fix that easily. But other than the chaos of the explosion, not much can be seen.
You said I saw the other pearls on the table there, right?
There
are a bunch of clams. Some of them.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Not.
Yeah.
So you were opening the clams, right? You didn't mention that part.
Yeah, that was a while ago. Alright, I'm not letting you steal these. I'm gonna clutch.
So it was a while ago, but you've left the clams here.
I'm gonna clutch my
clams.
I'm going to be clutching the backpack, the little pocket of my backpack that has the pearls in there.
All right, you did say you stowed away the pearls before you opened up black pearls, so I'm allowing that.
Yeah, and yeah, we've had like literally no time. We got the wagon, and then we immediately rushed off to your hellscape, haunted as hell mansion.
Which is the first time you're hearing of for the first time, Ray.
Orna's gonna stalk off and just turn around and be like, you know, it's really hard to trust you when I know you're lying to me. And then just continue going.
You know he's hiding something, but you don't know what he's hiding.
Yeah.
Gregory says this repairs will take me about 2 hours if you do mind, Mrs. Silence.
Can I? Yeah, go on.
Thank you.
I will grab the pearls and the clams and everything, because obviously Fawn loves stirring this pot. You know what? I'm just gonna take the clams. I'm just gonna keep them with me.
Gregory states before you leave. He says, before you leave, just a reminder, Angel does have her curse removing healing pools left still in her employment. So if you wish to remove those curses that are on you, you can just go there and have them removed.
That is ideal. Yeah, so I'm gonna take those clams with the black pearls, and I'm gonna shove them. Where am I gonna put them? I'm gonna put them in my. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna put them in my pouch that has.
Do you have a bag of holding?
I need to refill my Goutrop pouches.
All right.
I also do not have a bag of holding.
Okay, one of you have a bag of holding, and there's a reason why I brought that up. Because
not me.
All right. Anywho, you go to the Angel's store, which is easily accessible.
I want to go to Angel's store anyway.
All right, so both of you want to go to the Angel's store?
Yeah.
All right.
While we're having a chance, let me go ahead and explain to Fawn the pleasant experience everyone else had with a haunted ghost while she was busy taking care of, I don't know, her nails or some bullshit.
My hangover, thank you.
Of course you were hungover.
I thought you don't get hangovers, you said.
I don't. Fawn does.
Oh, okay. You don't get hangovers for real in real life?
No.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's dangerous.
That's dangerous.
To be.
Sure enough, you see Angel pretty much talking to a very muscular Naga. The guy, Snake Man was a snake torso, was a snake lower body, but a human torso.
I would like to note the time that I wasn't with them, I would have been copying a book that I have.
You already. I think you. Which book you want to copy?
Maya's diary.
Which you already did that already. Remember?
I didn't copy Maya's diary.
Oh, then
I got the other diaries copied.
Oh, great, that's true. I thought you did. Okay, no, hold on.
Maya's diary.
My note said you did not, so you're right.
I copied Maya's diary now.
All right, Maya's diary is considered copy. There you go. Now you have 2 copies.
Beautiful.
Angel.
Before anything, I'm gonna look at Angel and go, "Where the fuck did she get that curse?"
What curse? Angel says, and she looks over at Weave and goes, "Whoa, Jesus!
Yeah.
You look like a femboy panda."
Well, I mean, the femme part is acceptable, and I guess that means I'm decent at disguises, so I'm just gonna go ahead and take the compliment.
Sorry, dear. Didn't mean to offend you, but I do have a pull that helps you remove curses if you wish.
Whoa! Before any of that, where would that be from? Angel, would you have any idea?
What do you mean?
Do you know where one would get a curse like this?
Oh, in this land,
like
literally could be anywhere.
There's like, it's a curse, Fawn.
I'm not listening to you anymore. You lie to me.
It could be from pissing off a witch. It could be pissing off. It could be killing some children. That'll do it.
Pissing off a witch? Oh well, I know where I got it from, and I'll glare daggers at Fawn. Fawn's a witch. You get it? Do you get it?
I get it.
A witch.
Anywho, to use the healing pools and whatnot, it literally would be just 25 gold.
Yeah. Easiest 25 gold of my life.
All right.
I want to make sure I actually look so respectable.
So the moment you go downstairs to the healing pool, you see this huge space, and you don't see a wall. All you see is pillars of marble, fog, and stars in every direction.
Okay.
I'm
gonna feign ignorance. I'm gonna feign ignorance and be like, I'm a dumb little baby cat girl who doesn't know how the pools work. Angel, show me how the pool works.
And she says the sirens would actually be able to help you on that one. Just go inside the water. Just remove your clothes before you go inside.
Fuck. Me and Angel have adult things to talk about. You go have your bath.
I tried. I was hoping to get Angel by herself. But
are you trying to convey Angel to read what you're trying to say?
No, I'm not gonna try too hard because obviously, if I try too
hard, with the high insight,
yeah, Fawn will pick up on it. So
Fawn technically has better insight than Angel does, so she'll probably catch it on before Angel does.
Yeah. So, no. Yeah. I leave well enough alone. I'll eventually get Angel by herself at some point.
She tells the buff snake man Naga to go to the back rooms for a bit while she talks to Fawn. And when you go inside the pool finally, and after removing your clothes, both male and female siren people that especially look like blue elves and much start touching your body and rubbing oils around you. And
you're not gonna drag me to the pool and drown me, are you?
Nah, that's Ray's thing.
Yeah, that's right.
They say no. We kicked that one out years ago. Anywho, the moment they actually start putting water over you to actually remove the oils and shampoo and whatnot off your body, the moment the water runs through your fur changes right back to color, and your danger sense is gone as well, or your anxiety is gone. But technically, it's gonna come right back once you come out. But yeah,
I know it's unfortunate, but I need to get rid of these curses if I want to actually look like, if I want to actually play the role and get the freaking like every time they're running water over me, I'm being reminded of the absolute disparagement of Fawn and just being like, This is for the what was the village? It was Winterhaven, I think.
Yes, Winterhaven.
Yeah, so I'm just like have my eyes closed. I'm like, this is for Winterhaven. This is just for Winterhaven, okay? This is for the people of Winterhaven.
You mean the Winterhaven that you abandoned immediately?
On a horse? Try to, anyways. But sure enough, roll a perception check while you're pretty much muttering to yourself.
Okay. I'm gonna roll at disadvantage because I literally have my eyes closed as I'm doing this. What?
Just keep your eyes closed more often.
Holy shit!
I'm
Okay.
astral projecting.
You notice as you were pretty much shivering there that the suds that came out of your body seem to there's a siren behind all the other sirens. She seems smaller and younger compared to all the other sirens. But she seems to like be gathering all the soapy suds.
TOS. All sirens depicted are 18 and over.
They are. But
God.
anywho,
Thank goodness. Okay.
they're hundreds of years old anyway. Anywho, the suds that came off of your body seems to be gathering by this one siren. And before you know it, that suds that was like being gathered by her arms suddenly turned to like a bedrock stone fiber with a symbol on it, and she puts it in her side pocket. And she does it again with another pair of suds, but this time a different symbol.
Do I sense anything off of these stones? Like, are they condensing the curses?
Your whiskers do the thing where you're near magical items, so yes.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Well, I mean, this is like when you like get all the uranium waste and you're like, all right, well now it's all packed. We're gonna bury it 500 feet in the ground. Ah, they'll handle it.
All right. Okay.
As,
Oh,
as soon as
fun.
the curses are gone, though, this is purely a business transaction. So as soon as those curses are gone, I'm gonna hop out the bed and
Bed. You're in the
re-robe.
spa. You're in a spa, but
Oh
yeah.
yeah. Not. I meant the water bed.
Waterbed. Sure.
The
This takes
water bed.
this takes about
Technically so
eight.
true.
This takes about 8 minutes or 9 minutes. So what do you want to Fawn? What
Yeah.
do you want to talk about to Angel?
I would ask Angel if there's somewhere more private we could talk because there's some important things I would like to talk about, please.
She waits for you to follow. All right, over here.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. This way.
He goes. All right. There's no one in this room. So what do you need?
You want to tell me about your experience with Maya?
You cut her. You cut her off. You cut her off so on guard. She actually like reeled back for a moment.
Nani?
She goes. What do you mean?
I'm gonna hand her a copy of Maya's diary.
Oh.
Specifically, about what the Iron family would have done to her or why she was scared of them.
Oh, this brings back memories. I wasn't there when it happened or when it started, but I was there towards the end of it. Apparently, the the Golden family, the Silver family, and the Iron family were somehow making themselves filthy rich. I'm not 100% sure how they did it, but apparently they all were doing it together. But the Iron family somehow took out the Gold family, and when I mean took out, I mean mafia style took out.
Mm-hmm.
As for me and Maya, well, I found her father. Well, believe it or not, in the pit of a spider horde that apparently had the ability to turn themselves invisible and re-invisible, and I think one really big one. I managed to gorge out its right eye on the left side of its right side of its body, but then it disappeared entirely, and then well, that's how I saved her father. He took me back, and Maya was about, I dare say, 16, 15. But we grew fond of each other really quickly because, you know, she was technically my best friend.
Okay.
Then, 2 years
What
later,
happened to her?
2 years later, the Iron family had eyes on the Silver family, and at that point, I became pretty much I guess the best way to describe it, a nanny or bodyguard slash nanny slash bodyguard, because I was with the father, adventuring with him, and I took care of the children when we were home. It was a fun ordeal. It was a good 2 years. But
And what was the plan that her mother proposed to keep them safe?
Marriott thought because of how the Iron family rumoredly took out the Golden family, the best way to avoid that wrath or, view is to be in the family. And I was okay with the idea at first, but when I saw how Maya was not okay with the idea, because at the time, Maya was actually getting into the spirit of adventuring herself. And I thought...
Maya is Blue Eyes' mother, right?
Say again?
Maya is Blue Eyes' mother.
Indeed.
Yep. Okay. Yep.
Put that one in the blackmail folder.
Well...
Yep. I'm so excited.
Well, Maya gave birth to 2 children.
Oh, I'm aware.
Anywho, Maya, when she got married, she was actually allowed to adventure a few times before her husband got very possessive, and that's where it all kind of went downhill.
I'm just gonna spit on the floor and be like, shitty fucking men.
Not all men are terrible, just a lot of them tend to.
Oh, that one is.
Yeah.
Did you just hashtag not all men?
Hey!
Angel did. I was talking about a specific guy, and then I got fucking not all men.
Anywho,
I'm gonna go. Well, I'm not gonna push you too far. I do realize that we will be back soon. I would like to do this without her, and there's more things I would like to talk about. So I'm gonna just gently pop this diary on the table and be like, "You can have this," but obviously I want a lore point.
You need You want a lore point?
Yes.
I don't give those out, I think. Oh, actually, no, I did give those out to Noomie once. So you know what?
Yes, you do.
So you know what?
You've given me lore points before. I mean, you told me you give me a lore point if I fucking give you these, and I'll slap the diaries of Blue Eyes down.
Oh, you know what? If you can get me a few more of the Mother's Diaries, which are somewhere around everywhere, I'll definitely give you more lore points. For now, I'll give you just 1. Because I already knew
for these, I'm gonna gesture towards Blue Eyes' diaries.
I already have it copies. Remember? You had me copy.
No. I went and got copies for you. These are the copies. I had to go get them copied.
All right. Wait, didn't I already give you points for Blue
No,
Eyes' Diary?
I got points for something else.
All right, fine. 2 lore points.
Yeah, maybe. I also have more to say, because obviously I'm such a great information gatherer, and I'm gonna slap my notes about the vampires down and be like, here's a treasure fucking trove.
Alright, so what information did you slap on her?
I would have been making a full notebook on these boys, which is what I have.
So
I absolutely, this as an aside, I absolutely love the transition of Fawn being not being like, I'm not gonna push you too hard. I don't want you to feel uncomfortable or
Hey, that's personal. That's different.
Instead it's oh, I don't want to push you too hard. We might be back soon.
Yeah.
All right. She looks over.
I'm gonna be like, well, here's information on the Lycan and how vampires are afraid of them, and everything else about the Lycans and Camilla specifically, and each of the fucking different vampire groups and everything else. There's a lot of fucking info here.
Where did you get this information from? Angel asked.
I have my sources.
Just a reminder of both me and you. This is when you actually had that mind reading potion.
I may have read some minds.
Ah,
oh,
okay.
Man. When was this?
Specifically the Lycan that's in town. Spirit Snow himself, who's in town, may have read their mind, along with Spell War, and
Spirit of the Snow is here. That's good and bad news.
Yeah, I'm aware of that.
Okay, well, I'll look over these notes and let you know if I can find anything.
I mean, I think some of the information about Camilla is quite interesting. Even just the spiritual displacement thing itself seems like a fucking.
The fact that that makes sense actually. We recently got reports that the orphanage nearby had nearly all their female orphanage kids kidnapped.
You're fucking joking me. That's not good.
No, if she's using these females to essentially put herself into them, oh boy.
And I'm gonna slop down an entirely different book, and I'll be like, this is the guy that apparently fucking knows me. Here's all the information I have on Thomas Earnhardt, who thinks he's a noble, but he's fucking not.
Well, he wasn't. Angel actually would know this. He actually says
He was an angel. I'm aware of this.
she was an angel. Yeah, he was an angel at one point.
Well, he's not a fucking noble, and that's what matters.
I guess I'll look over this information and let you know what I find. Weave is coming right back. Weave's right over there right now.
I'm not done. I need an information network. There's someone I need to find.
Do I know where everyone went? I'm out here looking like John Travolta. Like, what the fuck? Where did everyone go?
You can see Angel's literally backside. You can see Angel's backside, literally talking to someone in this room over here. And she goes, "All right, if you want to get inside my network information, I can give you that, but I can't give you anyone else's because I don't have your finger in those yet."
I just need to find some people, and this is Fawynn always looks fucking cocky, and her face is gonna actually drop at this and be like, I need to find some people.
All right, I'll see what I can do for you. All right, I'll send you some information discreetly. Which reminds me, I have a letter for Weave over there. So let's go.
Fawynn's gonna eye Weave really angrily as she's walking up, by the way.
Angel will actually pull out a note.
What the hell is your problem?
You secrets!
Angel will actually pull out a box that literally says to Agent 26 from Rebecca Cunningham.
Rebecca. Oh. Well, I'll take it. I'm looking at Fawn. I say something like, "Oh, well, hello, Pot. My name is Kettle." I grab the package.
I will gladly tell you all of my secrets if you tell me yours.
Oh, by the way, Weave no longer looks like a panda.
Yes, back to being a normal. Imagine looking like a panda. It's pretty cringe.
Yeah, pretty cringe. While you guys are talking amongst each other, because of your nat 20 earlier, you see the same siren walk up to Angel and hand her 2 stones.
What's them?
Oh,
I assume those were the curses.
Yep, I use them to pretty much. Ooh, this one has danger awareness. I can use that. This one just has. I need a few more if I want to make some polymorph stuff with it. But yeah, I use these stuff to essentially like remove curses from people. Then I use the same stuff to actually put in weapons and whatnot. I mean, how else you got the gunner skill in your rifle, Miss Fawn?
Mm-hmm. Well, I do have some more stuff to talk about, Angel, which we can kind of do while Weave is here now. You know, maybe one day Weave will deign to tell me, the things that they know. But for now, I'll just talk to you.
She will look over the information and says, "Huh." The information we give her is like, "Go ahead, I'm listening, I'm just reading." And then she literally pats the siren on the shoulder and says, "You can go, dear. Thank you."
Well, first off, can you get me a piece of paper and a pen? I'll write you down the information I want from the information network.
She easily hands you over a pen and a quill and some paper.
On there, I'm gonna write, I would like some information about the Morse Boys.
Oh, I can tell you that right now, actually.
I'm not done. I'm gonna keep writing. She can tell me afterwards.
Right.
I would like my 2 boys, my best friends in the world from my guild. I need to find them. I'm gonna write down the information that I know, which is their code names. If I would know their real names, I would write them down.
You already know that. You already know they're in Daggertown.
I know where they are. I would just like to fully locate those boys.
Ah, so you want to 100% know where they're at.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I can do that, actually.
If possible, even, buying them back from whatever fucking slave trader they're with and bringing them here, I'll pay.
Alright.
Do I hear slave trading?
Yes, you do.
Mm-hmm.
I choke on a snack as I hear that.
Do you want to ask Angel about the slave trading thing?
know I don't.
Ah, well, okay.
I mean, not in front of Angel, at least. You're obviously in the middle of something.
Okay, just let me know when you want to ask questions.
Would I have heard Weave cough?
Yes.
Yes.
I will look at Weave with a very, very angry eyes and be like, are you fucking judging?
You're fucking judging, mate.
It's just a surprise. Well, I mean, a surprise. It's some kind of surprise, but no, I'm not judging.
Oh, what? The other people have secrets? And she's gonna immediately turn back and speak to Angel again.
All right. So, what do you want? So, there's some information I can tell you right off the bat. So, what do you want to know?
About the Morph Boys?
All right. So, the Morph Boys, they're discontinued toys, but they're very valuable discontinued toys.
I'm aware of that.
All right. Well, there's a rumor that the reason why they're discontinued is because they used to be made from orphaned kids.
Oh!
What? Your mic cut out when you go, oh! Hello? Did I lose the internet?
I can't believe Fawn's actually dead.
Did she die?
I don't know.
So, Fawn is just gonna like blink in shock at that and be like, "Okay."
The scientist that there's a rumor that the scientist that was working in Iron Hope. You know, the guy that put a more slug in your brain.
Yeah, the one that tried.
Oh well, he
Let's
tried.
be accurate here.
Let's be accurate here. Yes. Well, they say he's the one that made the kids into morphs into possible. Because to my understanding, the idea of making kids into slaves was actually very badly viewed. So he tried to make fun out of it.
Oh, no kidding.
By turning the kids into, multiple goops and playful goops and whatnot, that will make it more profitable. In a way, he's right. But unfortunately, another rumor is flying about that the kids, or should I say the morphs, as you like to call them, or the goop pals, were starting to remember where they're from. And worse...
Mine was a fucking emo! Oh!
Oh.
What's worse, they actually went off to find their parents, or tried to find their parents. They succeeded a few times, and when they succeeded, it was a tear fest. Apparently,
I'm telling you right now, if Morph is secretly my child, I'm going to throw shit at the wall.
Excuse me.
I have it written here that Morph does have parents. Unfortunately, it's not you, but it is going to be bad.
Thank fuck.
It is going to be sad when you find out where the parents are actually at. But anywho,
it's me. I'm the parent.
No. These kids, however, because they were so customizable and whatnot to everything, some actually turned these poor kids into weapons of mass destruction, like adding vampiric ash or draconic blood and whatnot. And these kids would actually just go to town and destroy people.
Can you tell me more about the additions to make them into mass weapons of destruction? I'd like to know more about that, please.
I can't tell you exactly, but I do know there's a woman out there called the Goo Lady.
Okay.
When you ask that question, hold on. You got me in the middle of eating a bite of chimkin. When you ask that question, I want to do like a Padme from freaking Star Wars. Be like,
I've never watched Star Wars. Couldn't tell you.
Oh, it's the meme because you were like, can you tell me more about the process of turning those kids into weapons of mass destruction? And I'm like, to prevent those from happening, right?
To prevent those from happening, right?
I know the meme now.
So the good news is, the person who knows anything about these morpho or how to turn them into anything, it will be the Goo Lady. She lives in Grand Duchy of Charionet.
Please show me the map real quick, just to let me know whether or not that's under Iron Hope's or jurisdiction, because
I'll do you
scared
better.
it is.
No, it's not actually. It's over here.
That's a bit away.
Apparently she's collecting them for a reason.
Well, I would like to get in touch with said woman, but not let her know about the fact that I have a boy, because I don't want her to collect him.
The good news is she doesn't collect them forcefully. At least I think she doesn't collect them forcefully.
Yeah, I'm not taking any risks. It's Morph, you know?
Yeah, it's Morph, yeah. I don't know anything about Morph, to tell you the truth. I'm sorry. All I know is...
do you know a way to get in touch with her?
Is Morph on your scarf on your neck right now?
I would have taken him with me, yeah.
Oh, so yeah, she's looking at your arm, thinking that he's still green and an armband. Says, huh, I see you left Morph behind today. Is he okay?
Hey, Morph, you okay?
Yeah, perfectly fine, thank you.
Points at the neck.
He's fine.
Yeah. Hey, Weave.
Me?
Yeah, you.
I'm a bit taken aback as Morph had never referred to me by name before. As far as I knew,
Hey,
Morph
you
didn't even know I
listens.
existed. But I'm listening.
Do you lick yourself to clean yourself, or like what's going on there?
All right, never mind.
That's a good question, Morph.
I haven't done
You
that.
should teach a growing child. Educate him.
I haven't done that since I was 3 years old.
I haven't decided Morph's gender yet, and I don't think I should. Yet.
I'm gonna whisper to Morph. That explains the smell.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not gonna roll perception because if you're whispering to Morph after I say something, I'm just gonna assume that you're insulting me.
Yeah.
Yep. Because
I wouldn't be whispering. I'd be like loud whispering.
Oh, okay. A whisper that you want to make sure I hear.
Morph would be like, yeah, everyone smells awful. Actually,
You're one to talk.
I don't smell. I don't think.
Uh-huh.
I smell like goop.
And fucking depression.
Normally it would get to me, but I am a master of stealth. A master of hiding all senses, so I know I don't smell.
I can smell you.
Well, that's because I'm not... That's because I just was in the middle of a giant curse removing pull. Obviously, I smell now.
I can add this danger sense to an axe or something for a barbarian or someone else. Anywho, any other questions you guys want to ask?
I would like to see your lore point shop, please. Thank you.
Sure, no problem.
Where the fuck am I looking?
Hold on.
Are we at the rank 2 lore point stuff yet?
You're at 2 points, yes.
Yeah.
Where is my... Do you have it? Because I don't have it.
I do. It's right at the bottom of the handouts.
Oh, thank you. I didn't see it either.
Well, while you're handling it, I can't help but notice that your girl Ender is in the roll 20. What is going on?
Yeah, there she is. Now we can officially start.
Oh, baby.
All right.
Whoops.
Yeah, I
There you go. We're okay.
was trying to rush to set up stream.
All right. So go ahead and get what you want to get.
I have no idea what I want to get right now, so I'm just gonna say I get whatever it is I want to get, and I'll add it later.
All right.
There is something that I want to do, but I don't do it here. Unfortunately, it's a solo thing that I want to do. Although I think Fawn should come with me.
All right. So good luck, guys. Whatever you do, and yeah, the shop may not be here much longer, so be careful.
Why is that? Hello?
The door. Well, remember the gates were destroyed by something. I wasn't given full information what it was.
Mm-hmm.
But,
and how would we find you?
You still got that key, right?
The wagon key?
Yeah, that wagon key will take you to my wagon shop, but I won't be able to sell anything from there. So if you give me 1,000 gold, I can probably give you something.
What about Gregory?
I mean, what are you giving me though?
I'm gonna give you a key that'll pretty much if you put inside of a keyhole, and it recharges every 14 days, but it will essentially take you directly to me. But it only happens once every 14 days. Ow.
Well, Weave, I think that sounds like an investment, don't you? A team investment, mind you.
Yeah, I agree, which means that we should probably talk to everyone before we make a commitment.
I think we should just pay for it with the people we have here right now, right?
I'm still here for a whole...
Like she said, she's not going to be here for much longer.
I'm going to be here for a week, and then I have to leave.
What about Gregory, our butler? Would he know where you are?
Actually, yes. Wait, who's Gregory?
The metal man?
Oh,
caretaker of the wagon.
Dill 12?
Oh, he's
called Gregory now.
Yeah.
Why is he called Gregory?
Because I said so.
I point over to Fawn.
I said so.
And he lets you?
Mm-hmm.
She paid most for the wagon.
I guess that's the first. Yeah. I guess I can't call him.
Do they not usually like to be named?
I can't call him Dildo anymore. That was my favorite part about him, but... Alright. What?
No, you can't change him back.
What?
I'm so sorry if you just heard what I think you may have heard. This is an 18 plus stream. Here is a forewarning. Thank you for the follow, Croft. Welcome to the pod.
Yo.
I'm confused.
No, you didn't
Awesome
hear it.
follows.
You didn't hear it. Thank you for Charlie. You're not modded. I removed your mod as a joke. I'm sorry. You didn't hear anything. Not a single thing.
You
Don't
can-
worry.
You can say dildo.
Oh, my virgin ears!
I mean, they literally and using.
No.
You know what? Never mind. Ender, are you in the game yet?
Welcome to everyone in the raid. I'm Ray. That's what I've got for you right now. My brain is very broken. We're playing D&D today. I'm playing a shitty rogue. Let's go.
Yes.
All right. You guys are going to go to your wagon now. I'm guessing.
We're going.
No.
You guys are just
I-
lucky.
I want to go to the library. I want to do a little bit of research.
Fuck that. I've already been there.
Well, wait.
My
need you-
ears are getting corrupted.
you-
Mirabelle, I remember that tea time. You're the most unsay so. Don't even.
Numi, are you?
Fawn, you really should come with me. If we need to work together if
Oh,
we want this.
Fine.
If
But if we're
we
working
want this-
together,
if we want this kangaroo court, I don't know if kangaroos exist in this world, but if we want this
I got
sparkle
moved.
of a court plan to actually work out, we should work together to make sure our story is straight.
You guys want to go to court? Is that what you're saying?
I plan on going to court eventually.
Okay.
you think
now-
I
must
can up to
go to the
court?
court.
Yeah, I don't know
room.
exactly when court starts, but I'm hoping I have some time to do
You
research
think
into two
this
very
man
specific things.
that I absolutely fucking humiliated is gonna let me walk around that room?
In disguise,
Isn't
maybe.
isn't that why you're disguised? Isn't that the whole point of the butler disguise?
All right. So,
Thank you for the hydrate and the biddies. I appreciate
so
it.
we're gonna officially start now that Numi's finally here. So what I'm gonna do?
Oh, the party didn't start till I was here. Let's
Yeah,
go.
Party don't start until at least 75% of players have joined.
So as you guys start going to the library and pretty much to shoot the shit at each other, Numi, you're waking up. You're not waking up actually. I take that back. You're still in your bed in the wagon, but you get a dream that in a dark area, in a dark room, in a dark house.
Wait.
That-
I don't mean to interrupt. Was she sleeping in the wagon or at the mansion?
Everyone decided to sleep in the wagon after the
Okay.
ghost hobble.
Who wouldn't?
I want to know how heavy of a sleeper she was. Did she slept through my ring explosion?
She probably did. Considering chaos and whatnot probably blows things up randomly at night too.
Yeah.
Let's be honest. Numi could probably sleep through anything.
Lo-fi explosion sounds to sleep and or relax to.
Yes.
Numi, as you sleep in your deep slumber, in a dark area, in a dark room, in a dark basement, in a dark loom, there is the sound of a chain door being opened, rattled. Suddenly, a bear with a Viking helmet gets tosses across the room. And
What?
and the small girls. You're not there. You're just literally just.
Okay. I thought you were saying in the house. I was like, what the freak? How did that happen?
No, in the mansion. Please try your
Okay,
best not to interrupt me. I'm trying to lull everyone into thing.
Okay, I'm sorry.
It's alright. It's alright.
I'll mute.
No, it's okay. Anywho, the teddy bear was thrown into the loom, into the dark dungeon. The small girls scatter around him and hide immediately, but breathe easy once the chain door was locked. Captain Scruffles goes, ran out of sugar. April? Sebasta? Lua? Are you okay? The girls slowly walk towards him and help him up. We're fine. We thank you for trying to help us, but there isn't much hope for us. No one thinks about us orphans. I'll get you out, I promise. I almost got out the front door. It's that damn Vlad motherfucker got in the way. Oh, we got any more sugar? And the girl named April slowly pulls out a handful of white dust. Goes, I only have this much left. Put it in the bag. I'll take care of it. I'll try to figure out how to get more. Till then. One of the girls starts crying, sobbing. And Captain Scruffles gets up and says, Hey. Easy there, soldier. Perk up. He'll be fine. I don't want to die. I don't want to change. I don't want to know what they're going to do to me. They're not going to do anything. I promise. Once I get my friends. Here. He takes off his Viking helmet and hands it to her. Why? To ensure a reason for me to come back. Now, hang in there. Alright, soldiers? Let's try this again. One of the girls actually moved one of the bed frames once again, and he starts crawling through a hole that's just small enough for him. Alright, got the sugar. I'm gonna try one more time. And once he finally squeezes himself through, he hears the chain rattle opens up once more. And he starts hearing the girl screaming through the hall. And he goes, Hey, what's going on there? What? Stop, let him go! He tries to crawl through, but then the door frame, the bed frame goes right back in his spot and blocking his path. God damn it! Hold on! He snorts in the sugar, as comical as that would be, and starts getting bigger once more. Hang in there! And as he goes through the door, a certain vampire with a red vest was already standing there, sipping a little bit of wine, and says, Alright, I've had my fun with you. And the bear literally is about to swing his arm and says, I had my fun with you! The vampire man grabs the bear, the large bear, by the throat, and says, Enough is enough. The next scene shows that the bear is tossed through a very high window. And before he lands onto the ground, you wake up, Noomie. You're muted if you're speaking.
No, I'm not. I'm just waking up. What? Wow, that bed's really comfy.
Oh yeah, you're definitely in your bed. You seem to get a note from Gregory, or a knock on the door from Gregory.
Hello? Who's there?
Your pals, or your teddy bear pals, are still asleep. So when you wake up and open the door, it's Gregory. He seems to be holding on to a plate with some waffles and actually some syrup. And he goes, breakfast, madame. Your friends left before I could serve them.
Aw, how mean. This looks wonderful. Thank you, Gregory.
I believe I got a message from my curator. They're heading to the library. Once you're done eating them, maybe you wish to meet them there.
Yeah, libraries are cool.
Indeed, madame. Make sure you drink your orange juice and your milk and your waffles, and I shall be getting your clothes ready. Sounds fair.
Yes. Awesome.
Once you
orange juice and milk? Never had this pleasure before.
Once you meet Silence Weave, tell her that her room is completely repaired now.
What happened to Silence's room?
It blew up for random reasons,
What?
I suppose. Something
Ow!
He shrugs. Something you'll have to ask him. Sure enough, you eat your waffles and syrup and whatnot.
Good.
Yep, delicious. They're fluffy. They're cooked really well. They're both crunchy on the outside, but like smooth and soft on the inside. The syrup definitely tastes like maple syrup, but with a touch of like melted red sprinkles around it. So
I haven't had waffles in forever.
So when you drink your milk, the milk is cold as hell. But when you drink your orange juice is cold as hell as well. So it's delicious.
It's so good.
You do
Are you crying?
Oh, I don't like my milk cold.
You don't like your milk cold?
No.
Gregory will put this in his notes.
Cavities.
Gregory shall put this in his notes. Anywho,
Freeze.
Anywho, sorry, brain freeze. You get dressed, and sure enough, you start heading towards the library, where you do see your friends actually about to go in.
Okay, but they
So,
don't see me.
I
They're
want to have a bit of a heart to heart with Fawn before we go in.
I'm gonna say I'm in my sneaky carpet cloak, my rug cloak
Oh.
that I made.
Cloak.
yeah.
And
That rug is still in your room or your mansion room. It just has a human form cut out on it.
Oh.
let's go. It's still in our old house. It's just got a cloak shape cut out of
Yeah,
it.
you're freaking. I imagine a human shaped cutout. Your freaking room looks like a crime scene.
Oh my
Oh
god.
yes, very much so. Everyone's like, "What happened here? Our greatest hero gone, missing." But I would like to. I want to kind of sneak. I want to see what they're up to. Obviously, they didn't bother telling me, so maybe they're doing something sneaky as the
Roll,
two sneakiest of the group.
You sneaky
roll
people do.
stealth.
Okay, awesome.
I'm gonna
Gotta-
say because you two are bickering with each other. Roll perception with disadvantage.
I'm not rolling perception here. I'm
All
gonna
right.
intentionally fail.
All right.
I don't want to catch Yumi.
By the way, when you guys are outside, it is still very, very much cold. But then again, you are still in the frozen tundra.
I'm
Alright.
super sneaky right
Alright.
now.
All right. So you two are about to walk in, and
Oh.
Yeah.
stealth.
could I have a little bit of a heart to heart with Fawn as we were walking to the library?
It is early in the morning, so not many people are around you right now. In fact, you only see like one person about to set up a stall nearby, but he's too far away for earshot.
Yeah. So, I'm gonna go ahead and basically talk to Fawn about the trust issues that are obviously a big part of this group dynamic.
Mhm.
Yes. So, obviously we all have our secrets. And I'm sure you have many secrets that you are willing to share, and a lot of secrets that you probably aren't willing to share.
I'm an open book. Try me.
However, from the experiences that I've had being your partner, all the
Yes.
information I've seen you gather has been used for haggling and blackmail. I hope you can understand the reluctance I have for sharing such information with you.
No, I don't understand at all.
Well, clearly, if I share information with you, there's a very good chance that you're going to use it against me in the future. No matter how innocent it may seem.
If it's something that I know that you don't want me talking about, I won't talk about it. I only use information that I know can be used in a certain way in, the ways that I enjoy using it.
It's those ways in which you enjoy using them that cause concern for me.
Have I used any information that we shouldn't have done anything with?
In all honesty, I'm brought back to. Have I ever had a chance to read through the Blue Eyes diary? Because
Nope. You have not.
would you have hidden that information from me?
You know I got stuff from his room. You have no idea what I got. Besides the posters.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't know that you got stuff from his room. You just the only reason why he knows about the book. Only reason
I
why
pasted the posters in town.
Yes, you did, and they got ripped off immediately.
And what did
They did?
So I don't know what the posters said. But was I not?
Oh,
there
they got
watching her
ripped
put the
down?
posters up?
Allow me to explain two things. The only reason why Dryad's character knows about the books because you actually mentioned them in passing, so that's how Dryad got that information. The posters were you never asked what happened to them after you posted them, so I kept that information to myself. However, I will tell you after a couple of days later that an armored man went around town screaming in a huff, ripping down every poster.
This is why I play this game.
And yes, you did mention them a lot in passing, Ray.
I know I mentioned them a lot out of character.
No, in character as
Right.
well.
No, in character, you
What?
mentioned them a lot.
I did.
Like when you
oh,
got them,
shit.
you're so proud. You're so proud.
I'm
of them.
I'm
Look.
still
Yeah.
so fucking proud of them.
Yes.
Oh god,
So
so good.
here's what we can say. I've had a similar conversation with your friend Noomie a few days ago.
Who you?
So there is, and you can see that I've had some reflection, and there's there's a narration here. You can see in Weave Silence's face that she's had some reflection from that conversation, and between that conversation that she had to have with Numi, as well as this intense rivalry, if you could call it a rivalry that we have in this scenario, that Weave Silence is currently the sort of common denominator when it comes to trust issues.
Numi.
And what?
Numi, while you're listening to this conversation, you hear breathing. Numi, you hear
You're breathing?
you hear breathing behind you.
I'm going to immediately turn around.
It is a young teenager boy with a very unkept. Best way to explain his facial hair is pubic hair, like,
Oh
and
my
and he doesn't seem to have noticed you, but he's breathing heavy, like he's having a hard time keeping up.
Am I still covered in the sick?
No, you are not. You had that clothes is destroyed with Dryad clothes, and so
No, I mean my skin. Is my skin still covered in the sick?
no. Your skin is removed. You're no longer under the plague.
Oh, wow.
Remember, you
I
had it
thought
removed
I
in
had to get some
church.
special flower for that.
yeah.
No, but you still do have to if you want to save the town. If you want to save the town.
Oh, the time. Of course I do. Of course I do. Okay. So he has his back to me.
He's technically the best way to explain that you're in the middle of like 3 or 4 trash bins, and he's like above you, like hovering over the trash bins.
Hovering, like, or is it he's like on a platform, or is he like actually floating?
Like he's like trying to use the trash bins to hide, but he's kind of taller than you.
Okay.
Remember, in my mind, you're short for some reason.
Yes.
Even though,
Which at this point she's just canonically short.
yeah, I'm sorry. You never once say that you were short, but in my mind, you were. I don't know why. Forgive
In
me.
fact, on her character sheet, she's 5'9", and you were like, she is short.
You just have that cute small energy. This
What a
is
baby.
Okay, well, actually, this still works out because the kid's actually like 6 feet.
Okay. Anyway, well, she's still short in our minds. Okay. Anyway.
He's a corn-fed boy.
I can still hear them, right?
You
In
can hear.
the-
You can.
in the background?
I'm letting you do this. Yeah. You can still hear them.
Okay, so I want to see what he's doing first, because I'm in a very, I don't know. I'm very suspicious right now, but he's more suspicious than me.
Literally, as soon as you notice him, you do nothing for a moment. He takes a few deep breaths and actually, literally does the whole Metal Gear lean against the wall thing and talks to his. Best way to describe that, he literally cups his hand into a fist and talks to his fist. Says, "Higher ranking subject located. Does not want me here. Does not need me here, but I must prove myself worthy of the mantle. Must stay near to help my partner. Over and out."
Oh shit. It's that fucking kid.
Huh?
what kid? Go on.
I don't know this.
Yeah. Okay, so
I obviously don't see this happening.
I want to peek my head out from like I assume like I'm between like a couple of trash bins and like I've like kind of squatted down near the ground.
You essentially come out like Grover from Sesame Street, and you
No.
go.
Yes, I poke my head out. Well, what's the prob?
Hi, kids.
It appears that the trash bin monsters have become sentient.
I'm not a monster. What's the problem? Why does your partner need help?
Oh God, you're a girl.
Are you in a Are you?
Grill.
Wait, what? What does that mean? Okay,
Ah.
never mind.
Uh,
Are you on a secret mission?
he licks the top of his lips and then the bottom of his lips, looks around and looks at Weave Silence and goes, "Yeah, secret mission. I'm a spy."
I'm very good at
This guy
secret missions.
sucks
I
at
can
his
help you.
job so bad.
I'm
You can't just be like, yes, on a secret mission.
I'm a top. He goes. I'm a top secret agent. I'm here to keep I'm here to keep an eye on my partner.
Who's your partner?
That person over there. She's not very good. She's actually very new. I'm higher ranked than she is.
Oh, that's my friend.
Oh my god! If he doesn't die to the vampires, I'm gonna kill him myself.
Do you want me to help with your secret mission? I'm very good at secret missions.
If you can keep my presence a secret, yes.
I can keep you a secret, yes.
Yes.
You just have to tell me what the secret mission is, and then or else I can't help with the secret mission.
Excuse me. Inhale too much.
Okay?
Did you hear coughing?
Shut up! They're gonna hear you. She wants to push him away a little further into the alleyway. Shut up! Don't scream.
Sorry, I never had a girl touch me.
What?
Nothing.
I hate this so much.
Okay, you have to tell me what the secret mission is, or else I can't help with it.
I have to keep an eye on my higher rank. On my lower ranking officer. On my lower ranking.
That's your
partner.
secret mission?
Yeah, just to keep an eye on him, just to be useful.
That's a stupid secret mission.
It's a good mission.
It's a terrible mission. You should complain to whoever gave you this mission.
I can't. He's missing a leg, and gone.
What? What does that have to do with you having a crappy mission?
He was the one that gave it to me. By this point, Weave and Fawn, roll perception check.
Okie dokie.
I choose to fail. This is too funny for me to interrupt.
Fawn, you start hearing muttering in an alleyway nearby.
What? That
I want
still has nothing to do with
the alleyway.
Huh? So, you both spoke at the same time. What?
Sorry.
What was it?
I would like to sneak to the alleyway so that they don't know I'm coming.
Yeah.
Roll
So
stuff.
I imagine the conversation like, okay, listen, there's obviously my conversation with Noomie, I was able to divulge some important things, but there's obviously some aspects of my person that I can't. Wait, where are you going? Hello?
Hello.
Bye.
I'm trying to have a heart-to-heart here.
I'm trying to have a heart here.
You always do that.
Okay, I will notice that I see something and I will shush Weave for a second and point towards the alley and be like, tippy toe. You know, like, oh, I want to see what's going on here.
Look.
Okay, I'm gonna catch the message here.
Look,
I'm gonna branch out.
Stealth yourself right now.
Yeah. I'm taking cover around the building, and then I'm going to I'm not gonna cast anything. I want to save my key points.
Save your key points.
I'm splitting up from Fawn to do like.
I'm gonna assume with a 21 stealth, they have no idea I'm coming.
He definitely has no idea you're coming.
Beautiful. I'm not listening.
I'm not gonna roll stealth because they're following me. They're obviously following me. No matter how well my stealth is, they're gonna see where I went and know where I'm going. There's no point in stealthing.
Yeah,
I'm more of a decoy here.
May have something to do with. You know what? I'm not gonna say anything. Anywho,
I can roll stealth, but I assume that it won't matter.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so so he goes. He tells you it's all about straws, all right? It's all about straws. I got the short straw. Yeah, it's a short straw thing. It's like then next thing you know, you see something beep in his chest area, and he literally.
Is that a bomb?
No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Hold on. Oh shit, she's getting closer. I gotta go.
Oh no! I would see this.
Why are you
watching?
watching?
To grab this kid by the nape of his neck.
Oh, sorry. Hold on. You got I got two people talking again.
Sorry.
Oh, who? Noomie?
I don't want this kid to get away.
All right, Noomie.
What
did you say?
Sorry.
I said, why are you watching my friend?
It's part of my mission. It's a shitty mission, but I still gotta do it.
Well, no, you didn't tell me what the mission was, other than it was watching my friend. But why are you? What kind of mission is it that you're watching my friend?
I gotta go.
Nope, I'm rushing in. As soon as he made any move to leave, I would grab him by his fucking neck.
Okay, so imagine this guy for a moment. That he notices a very beautiful, kind of dirty, but
Beautiful. It's pretty charitable.
she's still an elf. Hold on. She's a daughter of a siren, and she's an elf, so she's kind of on the pretty side, whether we want her to be or not. Anywho,
sure. According to our guy who has never touched a girl before.
This is where I'm going.
Yeah,
with this.
he would go fucking crazy.
He's about to die.
He sees this gorgeous in his eyes. This gorgeous elf woman
Dami mommy.
running towards him, and he goes ah, and starts running slow.
No, this guy sucks.
He did what?
He goes.
He starts running.
He starts running.
In which direction?
Towards her?
In which direction?
He starts going this way.
Oh no, I'm catching. He's not faster than me.
Where is your dash speed?
My base speed is 35.
Where's your dash? So your dash speed is
70.
Okay, so
Well, although as a rogue you can, that goes to 105.
Yeah.
just a.
This kid is fucked.
Yeah, he is, because even with his trinkets, he can only go 80.
I'm also gonna shout, "Stop fucking running!"
Roll intimidation.
When
Yes, mommy.
Roll intimidation.
With
right.
advantage for being pretty elf woman.
when you shout that out, I'm also going to make my move to corner him on the other side of the alley.
No, this is my catch. Back the fuck off.
I'm just securing it.
Mhm.
Shit. So exactly what happened. He stops like a pole, or he stops like he walked into a pole but didn't. And when he turns around to look at Fawn and turn around to see Weaves just suddenly pop out right in front of him, he goes, shit!
All right, you chose the. Oh, God, damn, it's you! What are you doing? I'm gonna grab him first. Now I have a personal investment. We both grab him at the same time.
I grab him from the back, you grab him from the front, and we're just fucking ragdolling this boy.
Yes, we are.
This would be wonderful if it wasn't for this context.
Fawn, stand down. He's with me.
The best part
I
is,
don't fucking care if he's with you.
you know what? You guys don't know that Noomie's there.
Yes,
yeah,
I fucking do.
I don't
That
know.
That doesn't get past my passive perception.
I don't know it's Noomie. I wanna be bad at perception today.
No, I 100% know. Just
Acknowledge my presence.
I will go. Noomie, where do you think you're going?
Yeah, we can say I saw someone else, but I don't care about them.
All right.
I care about this.
I'm
guy.
not gonna let go of this kid.
Listening.
I don't know who you're talking about.
Noomie.
You can hear a point and actually try to see if you can get away with it.
Noomie?
Yeah. Don't forget, you got hero points.
Noomie.
I'm rolling insight. Fuck this shit.
My name is Granny Yama.
Fuck my life.
Fuck my life.
Well, now that I'm see your presence. Nope, I don't care.
I'm Granny Yama.
How?
Thank you, Jim.
I want to pull my
shirt
cloak down a
today?
little more as I turn around so they can't see my face or hair.
There's no way she actually deceives us here. Like physically, there's
I'm-
no way.
I mean, it's worth noting that she does just barely beat your passive insight.
Yeah.
I'm just having fun listening.
Well,
I'm gonna
imagine you focus so solely on this dude that you just
that's my
you're like,
excuse.
oh,
I'm
maybe
focused on the guy.
I thought it was Noomie, but maybe it's not.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go with one last ditch effort and go, Noomie, stop the fuck there.
Oh, no,
He's
who
not.
you're talking
Who the hell
about,
are you
dearie?
talking about? I'm gonna while you're so distracted.
Can I
with Noomie, I'm gonna
intimidate?
take- Hold on.
No, I'm gripping this boy. You're not doing anything.
Let us calm down here, folks. Let us calm down here for a moment.
It sounds like we should contest athletics checks.
Do you want to do that?
Yes.
You wish for me to stay? I will stay.
Can I choose something else?
All right, roll your contest between you two.
We're both effectively trying to grapple this, so it seems athletics makes the most
Wait,
sense.
am I being attacked?
No.
No, not you. It's the kid.
The kid.
I was like, hold on, what?
Yeah, it's been updated, Jay. Roll yours. I'll see if I'll even bother.
My athletics is not that good.
Mine isn't either.
Yeah. My rolls are so bad today.
What is with your rolls?
This kid's mine now.
Bad.
All right, you guys pretty much like tear off bits of his clothes, but he goes,
If you don't need anything, dearie, then I'm gonna be off.
And I'm just gonna go behind a trash can or something.
You're just gonna duck behind the trash can again.
Yeah.
Anyway, it goes, please don't hurt me much.
Let him go. He has nothing to do with you.
He does have something to do with me. And I'm gonna start walking towards home.
I'm going to pull out my claws and I'm going to say I won't ask again. Let him go.
So we just had a whole heart-to-heart about not having secrets? And you're doing this?
Don't hurt him.
I'm not hurting him.
Okay. I think we can be all adults about this and just talk.
Shut the fuck up.
Okay.
See?
Why were you following us? I told you to get out of here.
Okay. I get that. Question them somewhere else? And not in the middle of the hours, in the street, in the middle of nowhere?
It is now 8 p.m. People are starting to get out of their homes right now.
Mm-hmm.
8 a.m. I said 8 a.m. I'm sorry. I said p.m. Sorry.
I'm gonna take my cap off and slap this disguise cap on this kid.
There's no need to drag him any more into this than he needs to.
You guys can go to the library you wish. There's hardly anyone there.
Yeah.
All
The
right.
library.
Oh, this kid dragged himself in this. He followed me.
I wasn't following you. I was following her.
Yeah, it was.
That's even more interesting. Well, we're gonna have a lot to talk about.
Noomie, do you follow?
Yes, I do. In fact, I'm very excited to be so sneaky today.
Noomie is following. What
I 100% passive perception her the entire time and know she's there.
She's knocking over barrels, buckets. Actually, kicked a cat accidentally once.
God.
Oh, I'm sorry. Anywho, he goes, "Hey, look. We can just talk about this. I'm not here to hurt anyone."
Oh, we're gonna talk about it, but let's go sit down first.
Oh wow, Noomie.
All right,
You do not see me.
Around too, and I'm basically gonna do everything I can to make sure this guy doesn't get himself fired.
Well, they
I
don't.
slapped a disguise cap on him. You don't look like him.
I know, but I know which one is him, and I'm following him. Of course I am.
Yeah, I mean, I've got him by the fucking neck.
Right.
Okay, so you guys sit down, and he's taking it. Is like, can I order a cappuccino?
What?
This is a freaking
a
library.
cafe.
He points to a stall nearby. He goes, "Yeah, they sell coffee here. Didn't you guys know that?"
I'm gonna turn to Morph and be like, I'm really sorry to do this. I am. Can you make sure he can't fucking move? Bind him to that chair or something while you're in scarf form. I don't care. Make sure he doesn't move.
I got an idea.
Go for it.
He literally goes down his shirt and down his pants, and he goes,
Gosh.
Absolutely the fuck not. I will stop that. I will stop Morph. I will yank Morph before he gets anywhere near there. I'm not letting a fucking sentient creature goes down a child's pants. Are you fucking kidding me?
I was going for his shoelace, and trust me, he's not a child. I've seen what he's seen.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, you're doing no such thing.
All right, fine.
Hold on, I actually have a pair of manacles.
Okay, I accept that.
And I'll set it. Well, okay, it's an ankle bracelet. and I'll slap them on him.
Before he goes on the weave, he goes to the bird feeder and bird water feeder and cleans himself up. Yeah, da da da, yeah, da da da. All right, kid smells funny, so I had to take a shower.
Understandable. I mean, he also came in contact with the kitty.
Yes. Anyway.
Yep.
And he goes.
I'm gonna question this kid anyway now. I'm gonna be like, why were you following Weave?
You don't have to answer that.
I don't have to answer that.
You do have to answer that.
Do I?
You don't have to answer that.
I don't have to answer that.
I will intimidate the shit out of this kid. You do have to answer that.
Hold on, I'm confused. Doesn't she already know you're an agent?
An agent, eh?
Oh, he shakes his head and bobs it down. He's like, oh, I fucked up.
An agent, huh?
Question, I need to know. What are you guys? Are you guys dressed as your normal selves? Or
Oh no, I would not look like myself. I would have been disguised in the cap. I would be dressed differently, but obviously I took the cap off, so I would have looked more like me. But I would have pulled my hood up.
What are you dressed as? Do you have like this one generic disguise?
Peasant clothes.
Yeah,
generally.
Yeah.
With a cloak, and I would have pulled the cloak up before I took the cap off.
Noomie.
I've got standard clothes to match. I actually only have fairly fine clothing. I only have the fine clothing and the butler outfit, so I'm wearing fine clothes right now.
Noomie is for some reason is hiding between the bookcases. Hiding between the bookcases, one section of self-help and one of interliege. So you know, it's kind of ironic.
What?
You're hiding between the section of
Noomie stealth and me try and figure out if she's there or not.
Yeah, go ahead. She rolled an 18, so.
What, perception?
Yeah, it's perception. She's Oh! She knows you're there. She doesn't care.
You see bright red hair between the slits of books in the bookshelf.
She's gonna go, Noomie, come sit down right now.
Huh? No.
Try and deceive me. Go on. What? Thank you for the lurk action.
Is everyone in this library?
I can't hear you there.
Try and deceive me. Go on.
Hey, Dryad, you hear someone say no? In the distance.
I'm done with these fucking games. I'm gonna beat the shit out of whoever said that. I'm gonna find them. I'm just gonna beat them half to death with my quarterstaff. I don't care who it is.
Your quarterstaff broke.
Fuck, I didn't buy a new one. Whatever. I'll punch him.
Okay, so you guys are interrogating the guy. Noomie?
No. Fawn's interrogating him. I'm finding whoever the fuck smartass said that and beating the crap out of him. You think I'm joking? Let's fucking go!
Oh, you know what? You know what? Fine. Oh shit. Okay, so when you go around a few of the book libraries, you see a man with reading a book that seems to be having a large bit of armor on him with blue eyes.
Oh,
no way.
Think you're fucking funny, aren't you?
Yeah. Huh? Oh, yeah, I do think I'm funny. What's going on over there? I hear a whole bunch of yelling for no reason. This is a fucking library. Why can't you be quiet? Peasant.
I'm gonna roll an insight check. Because this guy is in full armor, and you mentioned he has blue eyes.
Blue glowing eyes inside of his helmet.
Is it by chance white armor?
It's black armor with rainbow chrome.
I wonder who it is.
Mm-hmm.
But I might not know who this person is.
He seems to hold himself like a noble. But he seems to be just reading a book and he actually was ignoring what you guys were saying. Until you said that, and he goes, and you think he says no just because he wants to stay out of the conversation. He seems to be reading a law book.
A law book?
Yeah, what do you want?
Wait a second.
What do you want, peasant?
Go fuck yourself. I'm just gonna leave.
Alright, hold on. Yes, you said the magic word.
Don't make me fight this boy.
Is there does a 23 grabs your AC?
If he tries to grab me, I have the right to resist with acrobatics.
All right. Okay. He's literally reaching over and grabbing you from behind.
All right.
Going for that booty.
I'm probably not gonna succeed, but I might as well try.
Oh, you tried.
You feel like a death grip around your neck, and he slowly pulls you back to him. It's like, "What'd you say, peasant?"
I claw at him. Let's roll initiative.
All right.
Oh gosh.
Rolling initiative.
Is someone watching the Spy Boy?
Yeah, Fawn was.
I am, yeah.
All right,
But I've heard this ruckus going on.
You have heard the claw.
You definitely hear.
I will immediately telepathic link. Because I know Noomie's dead. I'll go, Noomie, I know it's you.
It's not Noomie, it's Blue Eyes.
No, Noomie is in the stacks.
Don't you need to be a willing creature?
Is she not willing?
No,
If she's trying to
no,
hide her
she
presence,
is.
probably not.
She's a willing creature.
She will hear it. And she goes, I know, I was trying to have fun. You ruined it.
Okay, well, can you come sit with this fucking disgusting dude, please, for a second?
I can't do it. I can't get blue eyes.
I mean, blue eyes?
Huh? Well, I'm trying to go. I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm trying to go over to save Weave.
I need to get out of here.
Hey, how about you take the prisoner boy, and I will distract those two.
All right. Roll to your attack to scratch him in the eye, or try to scratch his eye.
Yes. So yeah, I'm basically just gonna try to attack him. Did everyone roll initiative? Is it my turn? Am I good?
Yeah, it's your turn first.
Cool.
Don't
All right.
worry,
I get to
Fawn.
roll 2 claw
I've got
attacks.
this. No one's heard a song like this one before.
All right.
Oh, God.
Oh, whoops! Did I forget to click my character?
I got good news and bad news.
Yes.
Your claw attack does hit, but
All right.
does negative damage.
Negative damage.
It does some damage, but not the most you were hoping for.
Okay. So he's resistant, but I still get to try to do a stunning strike.
Yes, you can.
That's a DC. What is that? 13 con save.
Oh, he has to roll like a 1 to screw that up. Yeah, he made it.
All right.
By the way, as this is happening, I would be sneaking out with the dude, and I would mentally tell Noomie, please inform Weave not to die, and then I'm going back to the wagon, because I cannot be seen here.
You got
Goodbye!
it,
Wow.
Vosh.
You're gonna
Okay,
let me
you're escaping with the agent.
I have a question. How brightly lit is this?
The library. It's very brightly lit.
There's no shadows or anything.
None in any direction.
What?
Alright.
Not
You're in-
even under the shelves? That's wild.
Well, he doesn't fit under the shelves.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. All right. In that case, I'm going to, as a bonus action, use patient defense to dodge,
All right.
just so I don't like die instantly.
All right. He still has you in his grips,
He does.
and I'm going to decide what he does with you with a D4. So hold on, let me write this down. And
Oh, I have a
why?
better idea. Oh my God.
All right.
Son, you're about to like what I'm about to do.
All right. All right. This is actually going to be a short battle because he chose to throw you out. So he literally grabs you, drags you to the front door, and tosses you.
Oh. That. Dang, I was hoping to get you to do something silly.
All right. And he goes, anyone else?
No,
No.
but I would like to. I would like to do something still.
He starts closing the library doors. You can do it now.
Okay. Did it cast?
Charm person. Okay, he has to roll really low for. No, it's a wisdom. Actually, he needs to roll above 7 to succeed that.
Above 7?
Oh
He's charmed.
So he hears the soft, like, chilling of a lute, and,
As he turns to go back to his seat, he sees Noomie take off the hood of her cloak, and as she's playing her lute, and she goes, "I need to know about the court case."
Okay. Charm person allows you to... Okay, so that actually works. He actually starts spilling his beans. It wasn't looking good at first for me, and for my father. But then when the hill giants attacked, it seems I've gained some favor. You notice that he's wearing a cape of a polar bear, but you don't know where he's got that from. And, because of this, I'm given a reprieve until 4 o'clock tonight, until my father arrives.
When does your trial begin?
At 4 o'clock tonight.
Tell me about the immortal machine.
He's gonna try to resist.
Just the song.
Well,
She gets a little closer with the song.
How long does charm person last? Because he can't resist. I just noticed that.
I need a look.
I think it's a
1 hour.
An hour?
All right.
You're right. It's 1 hour.
He is going to use a chaos dice to resist. If he doesn't roll above 7, if he doesn't roll above 7, I can't say anything.
Please. I know you want to.
He burns another chaos dice. He starts to snap out of it.
Yeah.
We will meet again. And she slowly stops playing, and she puts her cloak back up and speed walks out of the library.
He looks around and says, "What was I doing?" And he does not notice you at all. You.
Actually, I would like to roll to pick up the book he was reading.
It was a law book about
I want to take it. I want to straight up take it so he can't read it.
It is a law book about declaring war.
Ooh. War crimes.
Hey, it's not war crime if it's not wartime.
Alright, that was suddenly short.
I almost had him! No!
I'm sorry, Noomie. If you rolled below 7, you would have got the information you wanted.
Yeah, you probably are speed walking out the door and you hear me bashing on it saying like, "Well, you think of the fucking lead librarian? You can't just close it. Let me back in."
I want to grab as I'm walking out. I'm gonna grab Weave by like her collar and just start dragging her out.
No, we're not done here. We're not fucking done here.
I imagine she doesn't even know who I am.
Imagine. So, So you technically have like 2 minutes with the agent, Fawn, as you're dragging him.
I'm just dragging him straight to the wagon. As soon as I get back to the wagon, I'd have 2 minutes with him before everyone else.
You and I are heading to the wagon as well.
All right, so you have 2 minutes with him right now. He goes, "Oh, this is a lovely place. This is very beautiful."
Can you change us to the wagon, please?
Huh? Oh yeah, sorry. Forgive me. I was.
All good. I just want to know what I'm dealing with here. You know.
Okie dokie. Where's the fuck is the wagon? Okay. All right. Just a reminder, your wagon does have a jail.
Oh wait, he's going straight in there. I'm throwing him in.
Oh, perfect. So when you actually go down to the cell room and about to go put this man to the cell, you notice there's a very funky smell in the cell room.
You realize that's kidnapping, right?
Hold on. Let me finish.
There's a smell?
There's a distinctive. Sorry, let me try it again. Distinctive smell that you remember, and when you turn on the torch, there's a vampire hill giant about to roar at you. Hey, get me out!
I slam the fucking door and I go back out and I'm like, I'm not dealing with that today. No, thank you. I will take him upstairs.
Gregory literally says as he was waiting for you after he slammed the door, he says, "Right, I seem to forgot. Angel managed to have him jailed in your cellar."
Yeah, thanks for telling me, Gregory. That would have been really nice for you to tell me earlier.
I'm very happy that Angel has unilaterally decided that it's our responsibility.
In truth, I was going to tell you before, as soon as you woke up, but an explosion happened.
Oh, that's pretty fair. Yeah. Well, I'm taking him upstairs then.
All right, you take him upstairs. It's like, oh
I
wow.
need to go upstairs to see what I can fucking do with this.
He goes, wow, this whole place is beautiful and big.
I assume this room would have some sort of door, right?
Hold on, what door?
This room here, you know, like where I've got like the mannequins and stuff.
Yeah, you can close them in there.
Okay, I'm throwing them in there. Thank you for the quiet cards.
Okay, it's like,
I'm
hey!
gonna stand and look really fucking intimidating. Be like, tell me everything about Weave right now.
Like what? She's a kitty. She's a cat person.
Agent, you said agent. Agent for what?
I thought that he gave him permission to. Why do you not know this?
I will. Fucking 1 second. I will stab my rapier in the ground next to him and be like, just say the words now.
Ah! Roll intimidation. Oh, what did you roll?
Well,
Oh, not very bad. Not very good either.
I mean, it doesn't fucking matter, does it?
Okay.
This kid would tell me whatever the fuck I want.
Okay. Weave's a powerful agent that we have in the clans in the Agent of Cerberus.
It's Cerberus. Tell me about Cerberus.
You have to
Tell me about Cerberus.
roll another intimidation.
When do we arrive? Is
And
a good question.
When one more question happens. Okay. I'm gonna chaos dice this. And let's see what he gets this time.
Thank you for the follow, Hollow. The rhyme.
Son of a bitch! He tries to resist you, and he goes, "We deal with magic. We suppress magic to keep the weave from being in danger."
Keep the Weave from being in danger?
And this is around where you guys come around. You literally can hear Gregory. Oh, welcome.
So
Hello, Gregory.
So that was Blue Eyes.
Huh?
I'm kind of just like improvising.
Do I hear them come in?
You can actually heard Gregory say hello, welcome, and you do hear some somewhat whispers.
I'm gonna tell the kid whatever. I assume it's like a chest of drawers. I'm gonna be like, sit there, don't fucking move.
One moment, I gotta go get his name. I put it on a different document.
He does take a seat.
I'm gonna be like, Morph, watch him. If he does anything, moves anything besides breathing, tell me.
Does heartbeat cost? I can stop that.
Morph.
Okay. It's a little fun. Sheesh.
I'm gonna go to the stairs and I'm gonna be like, I've got him up here. What the fuck were you guys doing? Shouting it down the stairs, by the way.
Have who?
Fucking kid!
You do realize that's kidnapping.
I mean, he was also stalking you, so pedantics.
Bye.
This is your obsession with learning more about me is bordering on criminal.
Yeah, I got nothing. Sure.
Are we upstairs already?
Yeah, you're upstairs already.
Well, he's in here. So you can question him now. It's not like, nah. Maybe your obsession with fucking me over has gotten too big. Fighting Blue Eyes?
I'm not gonna
Let's
respond to
calm
that
down.
because I couldn't have known where Blue Eyes was. I'm just gonna take her up on.
We
her
didn't
advice and
know
go
who
through the
that
door.
was.
The kid comes.
So the kid is here.
The kid's definitely in there.
Cool.
Corner's gonna stand angrily in the doorway. You know, like leaning against the doorway and her arms crossed.
Yeah. Do you mind?
Yeah, I mind.
It'll be easier to talk to him if you're not staring daggers.
I actually think it was pretty easy for him to talk while I was staring daggers.
All right. I'm going to stand in front of the kid, and I'm going to say in calm, earnest question, what did she do to you?
I'm gonna be staring at him still. He knows this.
She She threatened me
Is
with the rapier
dagger?
a little bit.
Yeah, the rapier is there, huh? I'm making that connection. I'm not saying this in character, but I'm like out of character. Weave Silence is making this connection. She sees a dagger down on the floor.
I wouldn't have left the rapier in the fucking floor.
You didn't say shit about the rapier. Get out of here. Or wherever you stabbed it, on the table, wherever.
I haven't got my intimidation training yet, so I did okay. I spilled my bean twice, but I did okay.
Okay, what have you shared so far?
That I accidentally shared about you being the agent and about SilverRose and technically what we do, but she doesn't seem to understand any of it, which is weird because Pritchard said that you were given permission to let them know who you are, but I guess I must have misinformed the information, or maybe you did. I'm sorry, I wasn't.
Weavies!
There's a time and a place, and you chose a bad time and a worse place.
Yeah.
Excuse me?
Okay.
Okay, so that happened.
Hi, buddy. How you doing?
Hello.
Well,
Mrs.
no one.
Do you want a snack?
You're
Did
not.
you get it from the
Well,
garbage?
yeah, you do not. I'm gonna take the rapier from the
I don't know what
table.
you're talking about.
I'm gonna take the rapier from the table and try to calm him down as well. Yeah, don't worry about any threats. We're not going to harm you.
Okay. Okie dokie.
Here, come on. We can take you to the kitchen so you can get some water.
All right. Wow.
You're still holding on to the How to Declare War book.
Yep. Yes, I am.
All right.
While you're doing this, I go over to Fawn and I give her back the rapier. I'm like, are you satisfied now?
I mean, I would have preferred it to hear it from you, especially since the kid says that you should have told us.
You had a
Yes,
choice.
I got that clearance not terribly long ago. And yes, I was going to inform you. In fact, I actually told Noomie about this already.
Actually, Noomie does know about this already.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, I'm not lying.
I mean, you did lie to me multiple times today. Are you gonna try and deny that?
I'm as a player, I'm thinking about what we would say here. Yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna take the silence as I won, and Fawn will turn around and be like, "Yeah, I thought so."
I'm not. This is not some sort of game that you win points on.
That's how Fawn would see it.
Well, be careful because there's one game that you won't win if it comes down to it.
To remind
What game is that?
I'm not going to answer that question.
To the reminder to the players that you still have a few things that you need to do that you can choose to either not do or do altogether. The court.
Well, I never had a chance to do the thing I wanted to do.
I know. Things just keep on happening. I'm sorry, guys. But I am now giving you, letting you know what's going on. But every time you guys choose something, I have to roll to see if something happens. So
Is Weave walking past me right now?
no, we've still right there.
I'm walking behind you because you turned around and walked away.
I will just turn to you and go, "Is that everything?"
No, it's not. Here's why I was assigned to this mission. You know the game, this ridiculous curse that all of us find ourselves in. That was the whole point of this mission. You guys kept teleporting in and out. You had some sort of magical aura about you, which was concerning to Cerberus. That's why I came in, to understand why that was happening. And now, I'm trapped in this mess, same as you. That's all. I'm not trying to screw you over. We are trying to protect you.
You still have that package from Rebecca Cunningham.
Yeah, that can wait.
It may not. okay, yeah.
I'm gonna insight on when we've said that's everything, because that's what I would have to do.
It
Go ahead.
truly is everything
I
as
can-
far as the
I
mission
got
goes.
you.
I will tell you without a shadow of a doubt that that this character, this guy, I was about to say Kaiji, this Tabaxi, has definitely bear all to you right now with that insight.
Okay.
She's still holding on to a package from a person that says Rebecca Cunningham.
I'm gonna go, well, I hope I can trust you a bit more now. And just slap him on the shoulder and go, welcome to the group.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Glad you're stuck in this mess with us.
All right. Well, now that seems a little bit more satisfied, I'm gonna go ahead and I guess while I'm at the wagon, I should look at this package. I'll go to my room and do that.
When your room is fully
Before
repaired.
as Weaver's going to leave, I'll just be like, what am I supposed to do with this kid?
Let him go, or send him to me.
Okay.
You downstairs.
I would be going downstairs to Noomie.
Sure enough, when you go inside your room and start opening the package, you remember a memory came by. But I'll give you for the. Remember the scientist named Rocksteady?
Yes, he told me to look to get information from Rebecca Cunningham.
No,
I remember that.
He said you'll be getting information from a letter person named Rebecca Cunningham. But yes, sure enough, when you open up, you find out that this letter, this package is from Rocksteady himself. It's just a code name for how he's sending the information to you.
But
And
it's addressed to Agent 26 and it was sent to Blue Feather? What is Rocksteady doing?
that is a good question, and there may be a reason behind that. And you're not just 20. You're 26, 27. You're 4 numbers.
Okay, yes, 2627, sorry.
Okay, so when you open inside the package, you see a very familiar, much newer model of the goggles. It's much smaller and slimmer too.
The goggles that Rocksteady was wearing?
Goggles that Rocksteady was wearing. Yes, you're wearing a new model of those. Yes.
And looking into that, I can see something inside?
Do you want to look into it?
Yeah,
All right.
that's what goggles are for.
As you look in through the door with the goggles on, you see Fawn going downstairs to possibly get your friend. Sure enough, there is a chain around her neck, and it seems to wavily flow around. It's not through the torso like it was your body. It's around her neck.
Oh.
And when you see and when you look downstairs and look at Noomie, same thing around Noomie's neck.
Am I seeing through the walls?
Yes, technically.
What is she seeing around everyone's neck?
She is seeing a ghostly green chain around your necks.
Both
Oh.
of you. Okay.
And when you look at Darvin's room and you assume he's asleep in there, really heavy asleep, yeah, same thing around his neck, not through his torso, but around his neck.
I go over to his corner and I look in the mirror.
There is no. How do I explain this? There is something that looks like a broken chain around your neck, growing around, and it floats in different directions, but it doesn't seem to be hooked to anything. It seems like you thought at first that the chain was broken. When you take a closer look, it's growing.
That's fucked.
And
it's different from everyone else's chains.
It fades in and out as well from your goggles.
And that could be because I'm looking at a reflection.
That, or you haven't been killed yet.
That's a good point. All right, well, I'm gonna go ahead and chalk that up.
Do you read the notes?
Oh, there's notes in there too. Yes. Yeah, I'll read those.
It appears there are 2 settings of chains. One through the torso and one wrapped around the neck. We don't know the significant meanings of this, but we do notice that there is a different aptitude to these. The ones through the torsos are blue. The ones around the necks are green. We don't know the meaning of this yet. Also, if you're wondering how I got this package through your old blue feather friend, well, let's just say that I made a deal.
Okay, well, if he leaves it at that, I guess he leaves it at that.
P.S.
I'm gonna. Yeah.
Look out for Berserker Lycan.
Berserker Lycan. I feel like I might have met that before, or I've seen that before, considering the Lycan attacks. But okay. That's not foreboding at all. I'm gonna put the goggles back on and just observe what Fawn and Noomie are doing to the kid. I don't want that kid getting hurt.
Nah, he's heading up there. So he does. So he does go to your room.
Noomie is singing to the kid on the couch.
Is your kid?
Okay.
He goes, "Thanks for the song." And he goes to your room. All right.
All right. Now that he's not in danger with any of the other people there, I'm gonna grab him and pin him to the wall.
It don't hurt me much.
What were you thinking?
It wasn't my fault. I lay down and took a nap, but when I woke up, everyone was gone.
Everyone was gone. Talk.
Okay, can you let me down, please? You are holding this kid up, by the way.
I absolutely am. Also, I want to say thank you, Libby. Someone? Who was that? Someone followed me.
Oh, thank you for following, Libby. Anywho, he goes, all right. I took what you said to heart, and I asked Captain Pritchard what I should do. He says it's my choice on whether I should stay or go, but he said he prefers that I would go, and I agreed. But I was feeling really dizzy afterwards, and I decided to lay down. And when I woke up, the laboratories were empty, everyone was empty, and everyone was gone. I checked the wagons, and yeah, sure enough, they were gone too. They left without me.
And now you're stuck. I'm gonna roll an insight check just to be safe.
He's not lying. He's stupid. He smells. He's definitely young. He's definitely a big old boy. A little bit on the skinny side, a little bit, but he's not lying to you. He knows better to lie to a 4-digit agent.
Right.
He's still a 1-digit agent.
So, no contacts left for you. None here.
I've been at the hidden resource area that we have, and I've been sleeping there. Good meat and whatnot, but no one's seen me come in and out, I think. So I just been following you. At a distance, from far away, to make sure you don't need my help.
You need to be more careful. You could have revealed crazy things. These people, sometimes they don't have your best interests at heart. You understand?
Especially that elf lady. Gah.
I want to imagine. He's like half like shuddering and half like.
I hate this so much.
Crazy kid.
Is she single? I mean, like.
Trust me, that's one crazy you do not want to get involved with.
I I could probably change her. Says every woman everywhere.
I dropped.
I almost choked on my snacks. No. I can fix her mentality.
Well, whether I like it or not, I guess you're stuck here.
I guess so.
So, here's what I want you to do. Now that I have no choice, I want to make sure that you don't get yourself killed. No one saw you in there. I'm going to give him a task. I need him to go into the library. And I need him to look up I need him to find a law book as well. And this is also a conversation I want to have with the DM. In fantasy, it's less common in high fantasy, but in a lot of fantasy settings and in old fantasy, there's lots of different ways that trials can go.
Yes.
You have the stereotypical trial by combat, blah blah blah. Obviously, a trial by combat is not going to be good here.
He
But
says, I can do that, but I was actually at the court thing yesterday. It was very touch and go. I mean, the guy in the armor looked like he was about to cry when his diary was brought up.
yeah, crocodile tears. And
Oh my god.
I
God.
I need you to see. I need you to see the kind of trials that are supported in this city.
Uh,
I'm specifically looking for trials by ordeal and trials by poison.
No, they just trial him by information and law. It seems like they use a very normal set of rules. No, none of that.
Boring.
Boring.
Dang it! I can't fake that.
Yeah, it was boring. I don't think so. It was boring. There was a lot of information revealed. I mean, it turns out his father was his brother, and that.
In that case, you seem to be a man who's learning about their desires. I want you to look, and I'm going to ask him to look up the history of, I forget what the name of the magazine is called. I obviously still have the cover, and I would give him the cover of the magazine, the Play Cat magazine or whatever it is.
Play Cat.
This bitch looks like you.
Don't.
I mean,
Put on the outfit. Put on the outfit. Put on the outfit.
I need a history of the person in this photo. What was she like?
Oh,
Who was she associated with?
oh, well, shit. My father used to watch these magazines.
Yes, he did.
Oh, why the pages are sticky? Anywho, yeah, she was very bubbly, very poignant. He literally describes an atypical anime expo girl.
Oh my god, she's
Oh
a
my
Genki girl.
Yep.
Weave is internally cringing, but that's okay.
Oh my god, this is gonna be great.
I need to
I'm so
know
excited.
how does she associate it? Who did she associate with? I'm trying to get as much information as possible to forge the best disguise I can.
She liked sweets. She liked candy. She definitely liked meats. She doesn't like vegetables very much, which is she doesn't even like dim sums very much, which is a DM speaking here, which is a crime because you love dim sum in character.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah. I freaking no. I'm just opinions on food. I don't think I'm gonna eat something in the middle of the trial.
She loves
No.
she likes the tall men. She likes the short ones more so. Apparently. Let me think. What else I can remember? She had a weird tick. Like every now and then, she would just go make a weird noise that made everyone laugh. I think it was like ooh woo.
Oh my gosh.
I'm so happy right now. I'm so fucking happy. Oh my god.
Dryad, you're not talking. Dryad, are you okay?
I'm sort of frozen a bit. I'm going to let the kid go. I'm going to tell him, all right, stick a fair distance.
Oh, good.
Work
The
on
skeleton
your people
can see. No,
skills.
that's bad.
Hello, thank you for the follow. Go switch.
Yeah.
Fucking beautiful. I love
Hey!
this so much. I'm so excited.
So, I also remember one thing. She would literally do anything for money. Literally do anything for money. I mean, whoo.
I figure. Okay. If you learn anything else, let me know.
Yeah,
I'm going to give the kid how expensive is the tavern?
I can go either to the expensive tavern or the cheaper tavern,
What?
but
Yeah. I'm asking just I'm racking my
In the
own
meta.
brain. How expensive is the taverns around here?
if you give him, I dare say 50 gold, he'll go to a decent tavern that'll probably have better security. So he'll probably be safer there. If you give him less gold, he'll probably go to a cheaper tavern. But what he'll really do is probably end up using the mansion as a place to hide out because You guys counted there were 5 rooms. Remember?
Yeah, better idea. Let's employ him to clean up the mansion.
I'm was.
I mean, that would
did-
be a good idea.
Did the Playcat House employ any? I'm assuming he's a human.
He's actually half Goliath.
Half Goliath. All right.
Okay.
Did the Playcat Mansion hire any Goliaths?
Yes, and she was on the sofa, and there was 6 of them around her.
Keyword she. I look.
We're
look
gonna
him
need
up-
you to dress
I
him
look-
drag.
I look him up and down. How feasible would it be to disguise this person as a woman?
Oh no! I was making a mean joke that the
Oh,
one
okay,
girl
sorry.
sitting on the white sofa and
I know.
The black-
I got the joke.
Okay.
Thank you, I got it.
but
We
yeah,
understand.
Aww,
yeah, but
poor me.
Please do not dissect that frog for me.
jokes aside, yeah, they definitely do hire half Goliaths and Goliaths as bodyguards for the Playcat. Because
All right.
Beautiful.
he would mention that she would have a personal bodyguard named Rocco that's gone missing, and
Well, looks like you're staying with this kid.
All right. Listen. Go. I'm gonna give him. I think it's probably like 150 gold. I'm gonna tell him to buy a nice set of plate armor and a sword and a helmet and return to the mansion.
but I'm good with a
We're gonna need
bow.
we're gonna need you to help with this disguise.
Okay, sure, I'll do that. But armor around here is not well. Okay, you know what? I'll get the cheap armor.
How much is expensive armor? I thought 150 armor is what you tend to go for plate. Let me double check.
It is, but he'll have a hard time considering he's a ranger. He's a
Oh yeah, he's gonna wear it terribly.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's sorry, it's I double checked. I'm actually fucking wrong. This shit's so expensive. It's like 200 gold for splint armor. I'm gonna give him that.
All right, I'll take it. He'll take the splint armor. He'll go get it.
And yeah, with
am
a
I-
helmet and all that stuff, it's heavy armor.
Am
He's
I
gonna
wrong?
wear it. He's not meant to fight in it. He's just meant to look good in it.
Am I Rocco now?
Yep. Welcome to the. I'm gonna borrow a page from.
Oh
Farm.
no, don't. Oh.
Okay, he does that. You now have a half Goliath in your party now. Who?
Yep. When I usher him to leave, and I go into the mirror. I put my hands on the table. Still processing all the information. Listen,
When you put your
I look at the mirror with the tired face, dull, no nonsense matter of fact expression. You can see my eyebrows twitch as I try to shift my expression to be more girlish and jubilant, and you hear. Ooh. Damn it.
Oh, it makes you so happy.
Ooh.
he goes back and goes, no. She goes, ooh, woo. There you go.
I go home.
Okay.
The mansion's his home. He's with you now.
Oh, roll me a perception check as you look in the mirror after doing this. Sure enough. I don't know. I don't remember whether it was you or Noomie, but there's a pumpkin scarecrow man in the mirror behind
Me.
you, looking.
Oh, what?
It was me.
Yeah.
Oh.
And when you turn around to look for him, he's not there. When you look for him in the mirror, he's gone.
I forgot about him.
I'm so tired. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I am going to reach into my backpack. I have a set of playing cards that I like to call a Torochi card set. It's a superstitious gambling game that you play, and I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna put it. I'm gonna set it carefully away. I'm gonna lock it. I'm now superstitious.
Do you
I don't want to hold on to this card set anymore.
No. I want you to do me a favor. Do you use the playing cards? Draw 3. Do you draw 3 decks?
Hell no. I'm not drawing cards now. Here's the thing. In my time, I have a history of playing Tarochi with wizards and witches who tend to be more superstitious than me. It was a way for me to get intel and also make extra money on the side, because the way the gambling game works is you would draw tarot cards, which would usually impart some bad omen on you, and then you would either get to raise the bid on your opponent or fold the bet. If you fold, the bad omen would not happen to you, but raising would cause the omen to happen. That was the superstition associated to it.
When you
and so Wave Silence has years of bad superstition and omens that she has been bulking on, and now it's all coming back to her.
So when you toss the tarot deck onto the desk, one card on top of the deck somehow flips over and is settling perfectly on top of the deck. You can take a look at it.
Yeah.
The Stalker.
The Stalker. That's very surprising. Goddamn. That curse pool did not do its job.
Technically, it would remove all the curses off you, and technically it did. But this isn't a curse, and I'm having fun with this. Anywho,
I'll leave it at that. I'm gonna return. I'm gonna try to meet up with the group, and I take the goggles and I tuck them away.
You can put them on at any time. Just to let you know.
Yeah, absolutely. I have them. I'm not intending to hide them. I just don't want to. Freaking cat girl butler lady probably doesn't wear weird science goggles.
She wants it in an artificial magazine, but we'll talk about that later.
Yeah. So in this case, I'm gonna look for Fawn and Noomie.
Well, I would be like sat with Mimi at the table because food.
Gregory will actually walk up and says, "Madame, is there anything you wish to do with the prisoner?"
Yeah, I'll deal with that in a moment. We'll wait for Weave at least.
All right, Weave. You hear Gregory talk about the prisoner that's in the. You just talk about the word prisoner.
The prisoner. Oh my God! No, the kid left, right?
The kid's not the prisoner.
Who did you imprison this time?
Who is our prisoner?
I imprisoned no one. It's one of those fucking hill giants. The angel left here.
Excuse me, Blue Feather. Oh my gosh! Of course,
Blue
she
Feather
probably has the key to her own wagon.
Blue Feather thought it was nice just to make sure that your prisoner that you took down the wall did not escape.
I think he'd probably be useful, because I don't think these hill giants were intelligent enough to do this on their own. And not to mention the one we've got is a fucking vampire. I'd like to know how that happened.
We should talk to him. When does
100%.
When does the trial start?
4 p.m. and it is now 8 p.m.
4 p.m.
It is now 8 a.m. in the morning.
We have 6 hours. We have plenty of time to figure out what's going on with this giant before we move.
Well, before we do that, what did you guys talk to Blue Feather about? Why the fuck did you end up fighting Blue Feather?
Blue Feather.
Blue Feather. I think
you guys went to go see
Blue eyes. Ah, my brain. Please. Blue eyes.
Nothing. I stopped Weave from fighting Blue Feather. Or Blue Eyes. Blah. Blah.
Did Noomie say she's reading the book? Would I visibly see this book?
It's literally
busy. We just told him to stop fighting. That's all.
It is literally
What's that book you've got?
It's literally a book on how one can declare war on other nations legally.
Probably.
So basically, I'm studying up on all his war crimes that he committed.
The legality of making things on foreign land.
No,
he's going to commit, Noomie. That he's going to commit.
No, you don't know why he's reading this book, but it's really more like a how to properly declare war on other nations.
Bruh.
How to not commit war crimes.
No, that's a different book entirely.
I honestly think that's more of a manual than it is a book, but I'll go with it.
Gregory says, I hope you deal with the vampire or hill giant soon. His scent is starting to leak through the door.
Gregory.
Yes, ma'am?
Do you know about the flower?
Which one, madame?
The one that
will cure the sick.
If you were speaking about the Luna medicinal flower, I know very little to nothing about it. All I know is that
I'm wondering if we could place an order for one. Special order.
It would be extremely hard to get those flowers, considering where they come from is now sealed away from everyone else, madame.
It's unicorn territory, right?
I believe so.
That's right.
I would probably, upon hearing this, I think we should probably make a testimony against Blue Eyes. I mean, the fact that he's turned up and the time that he's turned up in, we've had attacks by hill giants, we've had a disease, which can only be cured by a flower on his land, which has now been sealed off. I think that's pretty precarious, you know?
A reminder, we don't know what this trial is
about. This trial is about all the war crimes and possibly hidden...
If it's about, what was the town we were previously in that we saved everyone from? Winterhaven. If this is about Winterhaven alone, we can testify enough. But I need to get to that courtroom.
Would we know how the court proceedings go? Like, I understand our court systems. You know, is there a jury? Is it
That kid was in the last trial. He would know.
He comes back wearing the armor. It's a little bigger than he is, but it's still like it's chafing me in the wrong places.
Maybe you should get a new.
That's the best dialogue we've just had. Just me being like, maybe you should get a new. Me being like, perfect.
Perfect.
I wanted to immediately be like, tell us everything about the trial.
Oh, well, I arrived just when they started. They did a whole thing where hold on, are you asking the kid?
Yeah.
All right. He says I'm gonna fandangle this fastly. He says it starts off normally, and sure enough, Blue Eyes claims not guilty for any of these things, but and sure enough, the other nobles that's pretty much in Iron Hope's of crosshairs, or they like him, I guess. We'll already say that they're on his side, but when the nobles showed up, there was at least 9 nobles, and only 2 were against him. But at the end of it, 6 were against him, and only 3 was with him. Still.
Excuse me, kid. Is there magic allowed in the courtroom?
No. There's a area of disaffect of magic for that area for now. I'm not talking like the kid right now. But I'm not talking like the kid right now. I'm just trying to make this fast.
Yeah.
Yeah. By the way, now that you're wearing a suit of armor for us and everything, we can go ahead and actually give him your name.
Oh, I don't have a name.
Oh, well, that makes it easy.
Well, do you want a name?
I was given the agent number 7.
I'm very good at names.
A number's not a name.
Well, 26 and 27 over here is actually, you know.
How about Liam?
Liam?
Yeah. If you don't like that one, I can think of a new one.
I thought we were gonna go with Rocco, but okay, Liam was nice.
Rocco can be your nickname. That's your middle name.
So in case you weren't here, apparently the Playcat Mansion hires Goliath as bodyguard. So
awesome.
If you want the kid to actually stick around with us and be safe, we should probably have a disguise, and it seems Rocco is the best bet.
Yeah, Rocco, you should totally stay with us. We could really use some help around our new mansion.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I saw it. I was going to go in, but, you know, doors are actually locked this time.
Yeah, it needs a bit of fixing up before anyone can really live in there, which is why, you know, we're in this wagon, you know?
Gregory...
Hey, Rocco, since we're providing you with protection and a home and, you know, food and everything, you want to help us fix up the mansion?
Gregory says he's been going in and out of the mansion, and he's actually, like, cleared up and actually moved some of your furniture in, but he still needs, like, more furniture to actually make it look nicer.
You can help Gregory.
Do you need for the bare minimum of furniture?
I don't have any coin on me, ma'am.
No, how much do you need for the bare minimum of furniture?
That would be at your discretion, madame.
Okay, I'm saying the bare minimum, please, Gregory.
I'm unfortunately not programmed to know this.
No math.
Oh, Gregory.
No think. No brain.
he's not. He's a warforged. He's not like a genie. He doesn't know everything.
Okay, but he can go and find prices of things and let me know.
Yeah,
it will take me a few days to compile the information, but I can do that.
Okay, what furniture are we missing right now?
Here, Gregory, take. Hold on. Let me see how much I have real quick. Take 300 gold and whatever's the cheapest, buy. Okay.
Very well, madame. I shall handle this.
Yep.
All right, I have to
Gregory, before you handle that, what furniture do we have right now?
Basic furniture, bedding, cardboards, a few mirrors. Your room has a mirror, I believe, the best mirror I've ever seen.
Naturally.
Marble tubs in everyone's room so far.
Wow.
We have some few extra rugs. We already took care of that.
Rugs.
In fact, I was kind of hoping that you would come into the mansion and help me to decide which rug we can put in where. But until then,
I'm down.
You're down.
We have some time until 4 o'clock.
I like decorating. You know, it's okay.
I do not need to remind you that we have a zombie vampire or giant that we should probably take care of.
Right. Well, Gregory, get a piece of paper and a pen.
Indeed, madame.
We're going to need bare minimum that looks like it could be lived for a noble, but it doesn't need to be brand new or anything. We need a dining table, chairs. We need some sort of lounge area filled with furniture. The bedrooms and the private rooms don't need too much, just enough to be able to sleep and live. And some sort of kitchen utensils and things like that.
What about
this coat hanger to that?
What about? Excuse me. Oh, sorry, I had to sneeze. What about the study and the library, madame?
A desk in the study, maybe a couple drawers for papers and things, and a chair, and mostly the study and
the pool and the poolside housing.
Fuck that for now. Fuck that.
Right.
I need you to find me a report of what you could buy this stuff for and let me know.
Very well, madame. Give me a few days.
We have 300 gold to spend if you need it.
I'll have something going for you in a couple of days. Very well.
Reminder, when you're mass ordering furniture, please remember to get a discount. Thank you.
Indeed, madame. Okay, so that's taken care of. The mansion will now be furbished in a couple of days.
Refurbished?
Refurbished, I'm sorry.
There we go. Either furnished or refurbished.
Refurbished.
Somewhere in the middle.
Somewhere in the middle. It's 300 gold. I'll see what I can do.
I mean, I can give you... I'm trying to tell Gregory that he can ask for more money if he needs it, but he at least needs to find out the pricing for these things.
He'll definitely figure out the pricing first, and then he'll let you know.
Yeah, it's fine. Well, it's time to check out the giant, I guess.
The giant.
Before anyone goes in, he offers everyone a towel for their faces. Perfume.
Hey, thank you.
The thing stinks.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I'll grab one. I'm gonna need it eventually.
It's a nice colonial perfume. That's sprayed on this cloth to go around your nose.
Yeah, I'll tie it behind my head and just, start walking, ready to go.
All right, sure enough, you guys go inside the prison system.
Yes. Noomie, you're coming with us, right?
Yeah, it's over here, right? Or is it right here?
Madame, that's the toilet.
Oh.
I don't know where it is, actually.
This is the front door.
It's over here.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, where are you guys going? That's the front door.
I'm dumb of brain, I'm sorry. I see stairs and I'm like, stairs? That must be where the new place is. Even though it goes upstairs.
There it is, the basement wagon. We just get everyone's token. Give me a second, please.
Yep.
I did it again. God damn it.
Angel, is there any way I can make my enchanting ability, like my abilities to charm people stronger?
Yes, sir. There is.
Where can I go to do that?
You can either go to Angel while she's still in Angel while she's still in town. She has bewitching perfume.
Okay.
She can give you some other items that are definitely like inside the lore point thing and whatnot. You still have a few lore points you haven't touched.
Okay. How many people would you say I can charm at once right now without any boosters?
Level 7. I think you can only do. Is that a concentration?
No. Voice, verbal, and somatic.
Yeah, but is it a concentration? Do you have to concentrate on it? On the spell?
No. Verbal and somatic.
All
I just
right.
have to say and do something.
I'm gonna say I'm gonna have to read a charm person now.
And it has a range of 30 feet, but you know, some people are like
All right.
Within 30 feet.
Can you do me a favor and click on the spell, hold charm person? That way we can read it.
I'll just cast moment. Or wait, that doesn't do it. Okay.
I think you have to click on the word itself.
I did click on the word, but
There
Display.
it is.
Have it. Oh, you got it. Perfect.
Perfect. It is one action,
There you go.
only an action, not a concentration. So you can technically do it until you run out of spell slots. So you can pretty much charm a person for as many spell slots you have.
so I need a spell slot for every person.
Yeah,
Hmm.
that's what I thought. That's what I think. So far, the other DM hasn't spoken up, so I'm guessing I'm right. All right. Okay, here we go. So as you enter the room, sure enough, there is a funk in the air. And you hear the sounds of a large creature with chains walking back and forth saying, I'm hungry! Let me out! Let me out! Oh, I see 3 people. 3 people. Oh, and they're all women. Gorgeous. Get inside the cage for me.
No thank you. That's not very nice. You didn't say please.
Would you please let me eat you?
Eat me? No, that's not very nice either.
He turns to fog and tries to go through the bars, but once again, a arc of electricity
I want to
stops him.
smack his hand. Rude.
Well, there was no hand. He turned himself into fog,
Oh,
and then he turns himself back into fog. He's like, "I can't get out!"
it's because it's a cage.
Oh shit! What do you
Well,
want?
I'll maybe consider giving you food if you're willing to talk to us, but it's not gonna be any of us.
What do you want to know? Why don't you come? Why don't you come in closer, huh?
Fuck off.
Are you
I
Sit
fucking?
down.
don't feel like it. You're kind of creepy.
Oh no! I'm not creepy. I'm nice. I'm nice.
I'm gonna turn to Noomie
You're
and be
very
like, Noomie,
creepy.
No one here is being fooled.
Noomie, I think you should sit this one out. Maybe have, go play with cards in the corner or something. I don't want you near this dude.
Wanna be scary too, though.
Numi,
I know
think
you
we
do.
should take
One
that.
day you'll grow up big and scary, like me.
She's
But
just
for now,
She's the same age as you.
You're just poking.
one day she'll
Poking
grow up big and scary, okay?
It's okay. We have yet to find a scenario where Fawn has looked up to anyone.
That's
This
true.
is par for the course.
Okay, so I'm gonna look what.
I'm still amused by the fact you guys weren't there when I did shit. I left the king in a fucking vault. That was great. Oh my god.
Yep. Anywho, I didn't enjoy it. Anywho, he's constantly trying to get in or out of anything when he's in. His eyes are glowing red. And yeah, he definitely looks like he's starving. His belly's still hanging out, unhealthy. He still smells like pure musk and unwashed anything. He's definitely has to hunch over a little bit, but not much.
I'm just gonna immediately go, who turned you into a vampire?
What now? What now?
Vampire? Bloodsucker?
Oh, well, we're talking about sucking. Never mind.
Hey,
Yeah.
I heard that.
Fucking specifically.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Then I suppose if we leave here right now, you're gonna just sit here hungry, right?
What do you want to know?
I'm going to Oh well, I guess the conversation has moved.
Well,
Never mind.
go on. No. You can go.
Well, I was thinking if he was like, I don't know what you're talking about me being a vampire. I was gonna casually open a flask of holy water and splash it on him.
Your holy water goes through the bars, sure enough, easily as well, and when it splashes him, it starts boiling on acid on him, and he goes, "Oh, oh, you bitch!" Ooh!
Yeah, just a normal giant, I'm sure.
Fawn is gonna turn to Weave and be like, "Bad cop, I see."
I do that with any. Same thing with any water. Same thing as always been. It is.
I mean, you can continue to bullshit me, and I can walk out this room and not come back for a week if that's what you want.
How long is a week?
I think it'll be quite a bit.
7 days.
You know how long
As
you've
many
been down
people
here?
have.
About 100 times.
What's a day?
How long? How long have you been down here? Feels like a long time, right?
Yes.
It'll be 100 times that at least.
What's 100? You keep
Imagine if
using
you
words
did
I
that.
never heard of.
Very long time.
I like to remind everyone, hill giants are very stupid.
Yeah, this one is at least.
Yeah.
Don't generalize.
Not all.
As long as you've existed. Long time. I know. I'm not even gonna let him think. I'm just gonna go. It's a long time.
He tries to count with his hand, but he can't. He doesn't get past 2. I'm hungry. Can't think. Belly's empty.
Okay, well, talk to me, and then we can feed. Right?
Happily.
Okay, so, how the fuck did you become a vampire, bloodsucker thing? You know, that water that just splashed on you, since when does that hurt?
Water always hurt. I don't like getting my hair wet. I'm sorry, let me get back in character. I don't like getting my hair wet, and not even a little bit.
There's
Water
a difference
always
between
hurts.
not liking getting your hair wet and it hurting.
I guess you're right on that one. Let me roll for this. It started about... rain didn't hurt me about this many days ago. And he holds up... one hand he holds up all 5 fingers, and one hand he holds up a thumb.
Mm-hmm. And how long is a day to you?
When I sleep and when I don't sleep.
So 6 sleeps?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you meet anyone just before that last 6th sleep?
A very ugly man.
Anything else you can tell me about him?
His hair, I think it was his hair, was long and white. His face, almost as pale as a stone on my feet. His eyes, glowing a very magnificent red apple. Yeah, and his face was hideous. He was talking to a woman. Very lovely woman. Lovely thing she was. Could stare at her for days. Even though I couldn't see her face because she had roses around her face, around her eyes. She had a very lovely red dress. Silk, I think.
Yeah, okay. And was it her who told you to attack the city?
No, it was him. She had the blue stones.
Blue stones. So the guy who turned you told you to attack the city?
I don't know what you mean by turning. But
so the guy who made the rain hurt is the one who told you to attack the city.
He gave us an idea. He said the virgin women in a nearby town were delicious. But the woman in red dress were the ones that gave us the blue stones. And he points at his ankle.
I'll roll an Arcana check.
Sure enough. It's advantage because you've seen the magic at work. You don't need it, the advantage.
23.
Sure enough, you remember when you swing at your pole, your quarter staff at their feet?
Yes.
There was an
and
arcane in our and the fact that they go invisible is even weirder because you know for a fact normal vampires can't go invisible.
Yeah. Unless they can learn how to cast spells, but so it's a sneaking suspicion that this giant is not a spellcaster.
Sneaky suspicion.
So
He said-
is this guy really a vampire?
Do you ask him that?
No, I don't ask him that. I'm just thinking this to myself.
Uh,
Because obviously he's some kind of undead, but there are lots of different flavors.
Sure enough, if Kane, oh, not Kane, roll history, please.
Sure.
This is enough for you to. This is enough for you to actually put
No.
2 and 2 together. If Piotr was to turn this guy into a vampire, that will make him a 13th generation vampire. You know for a fact from all the lore studies you did, there are no such thing as a 13th generation vampire because they all die hours after being turned.
So I might be able to identify the kind of undead he is through maybe a religion check. I mean, maybe he's some kind of thrall or just a zombie, like just a reanimated giant.
Sure enough, roll a religion. And do you ask him to look at the bite? Because that will give you advantage.
The bite of what?
In order for vampires,
Right.
Bite of 87. Sorry, I didn't.
in order for a vampire to turn to another vampire, they have to be bitten, of course.
Yeah.
You don't see a bite mark on his neck.
Oh, I
He's on
mean,
his fucking feetsies. I remember that.
yeah. I'm not gonna investigate too closely to him. I don't want to get grabbed through the bars.
Yeah.
Wait, actually, how dark is?
This is
how
a
dark is this?
this is a well lit room.
Even the cellar is well lit. Jesus.
You don't want to give this guy advantage.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, in that case, I'm gonna keep my distance.
I kind of want like a fucking water gun with holy water.
We're going crazy eights.
Unfortunately,
Crazy eights.
Unfortunately, you can't seem to gather what is this guy exactly. He clearly is a vampire. He has the fangs, the red eyes. The light doesn't
Is he a
seem.
ghoul?
Ghouls only seem to be affecting living people. This guy clearly is undead.
Yeah, I kind of lean in.
Noomie, I know you were told to sit in the corner and play some cards, but you can actually help out.
I think she's. Oh no.
And
She's,
then I think she took that as a
yay.
Because your friends are next.
Oh no, Piotr is like an engineer, kind of. Would he have messed around with anything, like any sort of life, like engineering life at all?
Engineering a wife?
Life,
Life?
Like yeah.
like what Davrin's done,
like-
like changing life and manipulating.
Oh, and the
people's-
Frankenstein.
Frankenstein!
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
I meant to say,
no, that's
because the gods love me, question mark, because I forgot I was muted! Again!
yes.
Uh,
You want to roll? You can roll religion because of your college training.
Me?
That and I've been around because she was a... Bro.
All right. Actually, Noomie actually sees the bite mark. It's behind his knee.
Thank you for the follow!
Noomie points out a two toothy bite marks behind his knee.
Okay.
So he's clearly a vampire.
Vampire moment.
He has to be above 12 because he's not suffering from a ghoulification. He can turn to fog. He's
Can I ask him what kind of vampire he is?
He won't fucking know.
You can ask him right now if you
He
want.
might.
What the
Do you know what kind of vampire you are?
The fuck is a vampire?
The thing that bit you on the back of your leg.
It was a little girl that bit me.
Oh, that little girl was also a vampire.
Oh.
Nah. What does this little girl look like?
Oh. Very young. Red.
You kind of look disheveled, like she was an orphan by chance.
Yeah, she did. She was.
Yeah, a little bit. Okay, well that's not good. Let's Camilla, let's go.
Camilla was already figured out. Was also the woman with the flowers in her face and
Yeah,
red silk
but I
dress.
mean, that means Camilla is controlling the fucking girl.
Yeah, pretty much.
Mm-hmm. But then, if she's controlling the girl, what level would that make it?
Oh, good. The Skeleton King's here. No, that's bad.
I remember a number was saying.
Yeah?
Number
You should tell us.
I remember number 10.
Ah,
I remember the lady.
thank you.
I remember the lady in rose point at the girl before she bit me, and she said the word 10.
So we just have to stop
No,
her
is that
from saying
referring
the
to
letter.
Girl or
So by that information, you think he's either an 11th
Oh.
generation vampire.
I was thinking number 9s actually.
No.
Oh, I know.
You know,
Girl
you know,
couldn't be
two
above.
number 9s, a number 9 large,
Number 9,
a number
6.
6 with an extra
Guys.
dip.
Oh.
my.
I can go for 6 number 9s. Lord knows I'm hungry. Can I have a finger? Can I have a toe? Can I have something?
No human parts unless one be purged by the gods. You hear me?
Okay. The hell she
Do you
said?
know anything about a guy with blue eyes?
What'd you say?
Oh, yeah. Rainbow-like armor. Something like that.
Mm-hmm. That's the one.
Yeah, he showed up before the vampires did.
Uh
I
huh.
don't.
Suspicious.
He was asking if we can do a favor for him. He had no food or wasn't very nice to us, so we told him to fuck
What was the
off.
favor he wanted?
Yeah, what was the favor you wanted?
He wanted me and my mates to go to a certain springs and, take care of some vampires for him. Not vampires, spiders for him.
Spiders?
Oi, yeah.
Spiders that are infecting the grounds that have the.
Were they by chance invisible spiders?
He never went into detail. All I know is that he wanted us to smash some spiders. Says he'll give us some money, but we didn't want money, we wanted food.
Oh no!
Have you ever thought about the concept that you could buy food with money?
The fuck is money?
Fair enough.
Money is the sort of thing that you trade to get food.
Oh,
The thing that he was offering you. So she pulls out a gold coin. This says I can buy 1 food.
oh shit.
sense?
Oh shit. Oh gee. We got gypped.
You gypped yourself.
Yeah. You kinda got the bad end of the deal.
Aye. Can I eat something
Now
else?
you're undead. Now you're a vampire. Now the rain hurts. Now you're always hungry.
I'm
Kinda
hungry.
sad.
Where did
Remember when you used to be full?
Oh, the full belly. Oh.
I bet you feel bad now about making your decision, huh?
Oi, ugly.
Oi.
Hey, don't be mean to him.
Just telling the truth. Where was he trying to get you to fight the spiders at?
He said it was westward from where we were. Couple of days walk for us. He says if we took care of it, he'd give us a bag of gold worth our weight. We ask if we can eat the gold, but not really.
Man, you could have bought so much with all that gold.
Oh,
Much food.
now you tells us.
You're really hurting him. Well, maybe if you spoke to people instead of eating them, they could tell you a bit more.
Anywho. Look, I already answered some questions. Feed me!
Make a fair point. What's the fucking Liam?
Say, who you talking to?
Excuse me?
Liam.
Who's Liam?
Rocco.
Rocco. Liam Rocco.
We're not feeding Rocco to the giant.
I'm not
No.
feeding Walker to the giant.
Rocco
Rocco
is
comes
now
in.
our cook.
Rocco comes in and goes, "Whew! Whoa, God, that smells worse than I do. Woo!
Sorry,
You-
Rocco,
So you
that
know you
is-
smell bad.
It's a natural musk that I can't put away until I'm older. Okay, that's what we have to
You
go
can
through.
absolutely put it away.
Liam. It's called
Anyways, Liam.
deodorant.
I'm gonna need you to go buy a shit ton of I don't care what it is, some sort of meat.
Don't you remember
We
We're
don't have
out.
that.
Yeah, I was hoping that something could happen.
The store.
Please. You need to start a vegan diet, sir, especially now that you're a vampire. Your health is going way down the drain.
I'm going to ask everyone to like kind of huddle up for a second, and sort of like back up for a second. Like,
Listen,
like
a good
go with the mouth
potato
out of
is
earshot.
always super great. You put butter on it, you put chives on it. Well, that's not vegan, but vegetarian. Pretty good. Hear me out.
What's potato? What's chime?
Oh, we're making a lot of mashed potatoes for you tonight. You're gonna love it.
Noomie.
We'll make a big old cauldron of it. Huh?
Noomie.
What? What?
I'm trying to get a huddle going.
Huddlin'?
A huddling.
I'm right here.
Yeah.
What
And
do you want?
Fawn. All right. I huddle down and whisper to make sure that the giant can't hear.
He's got big ears, you know.
Indeed, I do.
See, you can hear me whispering.
How much?
Fuck this! Telepathy!
Oh right, you have telepathy.
Oh yeah, because he can still hear us whispering.
Yeah, thank goodness you're actually letting me in on that. Yeah, using telepathy. I'm
Sorry, we have to discuss a secret.
I mouth it. I mouth the words as if to look like I'm whispering, so that the giant hopefully doesn't like notice that we're using telepathy.
Or he just thinks that we're staring. He doesn't understand what telepathy is.
I wouldn't trust that. Sometimes people are surprisingly intuitive. But anyway, I say like, okay, how much more information do you expect to get? How much more information do you expect to get out of this guy? We've basically done all we can here, and we're trying to beat him. Fuck that. We're all here. Let's get Davrin up and fucking kill this guy.
Well,
I'm down with that idea.
Come on, you gotta at least let him have his last meal. Everyone's gonna have mashed potatoes before they die.
All right, you make the mashed potatoes. I'll wake up Davrin, and then we kill him.
You have to let us. You have to do it the nice way, though.
What? There's no nice way to kill someone.
Yes, there is.
Okay, well, you know what? I'll see if he agrees to that.
Okay. If he says no, then I don't know. Maybe we shouldn't kill him. Maybe we can purify him, and he can actually help with those spiders. We need those spiders gone.
Actually,
Because now he understands the idea that money equals food.
But not the food that he wants.
Well, what if I convert him? I'm about to give him the greatest mashed potatoes that have ever been made.
Hungry.
He's super hungry. He'll eat anything.
This is a bad idea.
Just go wake Davrin up. I'm just gonna let him up.
Who else is gonna make?
You can do whatever you want, just don't get too close to the bars, okay? Deal?
Alright. Listen, if we can get him to if we can just get him to get those spiders, we won't have to deal with the sick, and then we won't have to deal with vampires, and then we can finally get rid of this stupid curse!
Okay. Well, that'll be our plan A, but you know what happens if it doesn't work.
I know.
For those watching,
Rat boy, go bye-bye.
For those watching, you can't cure vampirism. You can cure lycanthropy, but you can't cure vampirism. So let's see if the players find out.
You okay there, Angel?
Oh.
That was
All right.
Let's see if we find out. I wonder.
Oh God, that hurt me.
So
Did you not mute?
Sorry.
So I go to the giant, and I'm like, all right, we're gonna see if we can make something for you to eat. We have our best.
We're gonna make you potatoes! You have to have potatoes. Listen, hear me out. Potatoes are super easy to grow. They're super easy to grow. You can grow lots of them, and you can make lots of things with potatoes. You're gonna love it.
Is it soon?
You can live off potatoes, you know?
How long to get those potatoes set up, Noomie?
Not very long. I just gotta throw all of the potatoes we have into a pot.
That's 4 months worth of rations worth of potatoes.
So that's a lot.
I'll
of
grow
potatoes.
more. I'll save one to grow.
Save one to grow. Just don't make that many.
I'd like to remind you, you're in the frozen tundra. What the fuck is you gonna grow here?
In our cavern, in our house.
So you're gonna make a garden inside in the middle of your house?
Yeah.
Well, we're
Numi, I have a
this is real millennial hours here.
I'm gonna hand Numi the fucking pink leaves. And be like, here, give him these.
Those.
He is humanoid.
I think. What are these?
There's some special leaves that may make you feel a bit funny. You're not allowed to eat them.
Okay, I'll do half of the potatoes in and I'll put this in there.
You do that. Not half, you're gonna use 10 potatoes maximum.
10 potatoes?
Mm-hmm.
How is a man supposed to have a good meal?
You're gonna see if he even likes it in the first place.
Well, better make these freaking good mashed potatoes then.
All right.
All right. While you're doing that, I need to do some
Butter.
shopping.
That's great timing because I'm gonna have to go to bed.
All right.
Are you going to bed soon? All right.
I am gonna say that Vaughn goes to bed and she's gonna read her spell book, which I will send to.
So at this point, after 2 months have passed, you're getting close to finishing that spell book.
Yeah.
So that means once you finish that book, you can actually give yourself wizard feats.
Yeah.
Oh man, you're gonna actually cast spells.
Oh yeah. Let's go.
All right. Ray is gonna go to bed. Numi, roll performance, and you're getting help from Gregory.
I'm gonna peace out, guys. Have a good one. Ta-ta.
Ta-ta.
Good night.
Have a good
Ray.
night.
Jesus
We
Christ.
have a +9.
All right. You made a bowl of great-looking mashed potatoes with pink leaves in it.
I hope this tastes good. I've never had mashed potatoes with pink leaves.
I just imagine Rocco being like, "Oh, can I get a taste test?" Just
Can I?
Okay.
All right. He
No.
takes a spoonful.
Man starts tripping.
hold on. Wait. Let's not actually feed the giant until we have everyone together. I'm worried about what's gonna happen if he doesn't like this food.
But they'll get cold.
All right.
We have a stove. We'll just warm it up.
Bruh.
Okay.
It's got milk and butter in it and cheese.
Anyway, how long did this take?
Really, it only takes like 15 minutes.
Okay, well, I went shopping. If you decide to feed him by yourself, I'm not responsible for what happens to you.
All right.
But I'm
all I have to do is not get hurt.
All right. So where do you go shopping at?
I need to replace. I'm basically shopping. It should be a very quick trip. I just want to replace a lot of stuff that I've lost. I need to replace the quarterstaff that broke, and I need to refill my pouches that had caltrops and ball bearings in them.
You can do that easily in under 15 minutes, if you wish.
Okay, so I'll be back, I guess, by the time the meal is done.
All right, so yeah, you do that. You get the ball bearings from Angel. You get the quarterstaff from Angel. Easy enough. And then you go right back to the wagon, and she's finished. By the time you came back, however, Rocco did sample some of the mashed potatoes. He goes,
No!
That's actually pretty good. Oh,
Weren't you supposed to be with Gregory?
Huh?
Where's Gregory?
Right over here. Just watching.
Wait,
Oh,
those
okay.
potatoes. Why'd you eat them?
They were delicious.
Good. I don't know how you're saying it like that.
Well, are they undead giant worthy?
I don't know, Screaming Pumpkin. You tell me.
Pumpkin.
Oh,
Pumpkin.
What did you put in those potatoes?
Nothing. Just the leaves Fawn gave me.
Fawn gave you leaves. I'll take a look at the leaves.
They're pink as hell, and they smell like cotton candy.
Do I recognize them?
You recognize them as the leaves that were making your friends some of the younger kids trip on the tunnel trip. Yeah,
and you just okay. Well, I guess if you want to pacify the giant, this is okay.
They smelled good.
Do you not know what these are?
No.
Then why did you put them in potatoes?
Because Fawn said to.
He
When
starts.
Fawn told you to jump off a bridge, would you do it?
He starts.
Don't answer that.
Yeah.
He starts. He starts stripping.
Oh,
No.
oh, oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Pot moment! Pot! Where's the pot?
It's
Jump of the pot.
I stripping out of his armor, right?
Yes, and everything else.
No, god damn it! All right, I'm gonna.
Yumi's in the pot. She's hiding.
I am going to. Gregory, could you please?
Yes, sir.
I motion to
Him!
the half undressed half Goliath and like kind of just like make like an obvious like, can you?
Rocco is about to take off his underwear, and you hear Gregory says, "No problem, sir." He literally lifts up his hand and backs him in the back of the head and knocks him out. What'd that do?
Whoa! That's not what I. Oh my god!
Thank you, Gregory.
I'm rolling a medicine check.
He's knocked out.
Jesus, Gregory, you could kill someone like that. I just meant like, take him somewhere.
Oh. He lifts him up and actually takes him to the room. I'll be right back.
Thank you, Gregory.
You're welcome,
You did a
madame.
good job.
You're welcome, madame.
All right. Well, thankfully for us, he probably won't remember that.
Ugh. All I know is that I had a
Liam
pillow.
Rocco will not remember that.
Oh, my pillowcase was constantly screaming at me. Where did you go? How did you move your token out of the...
I'm in the dark.
How did you get your token in the dark?
I don't know. I clicked enough.
I tried to put Noomie in, but Noomie didn't show up.
Numie's invisible. She's obviously a
There we go.
vampire.
Okay, there it goes.
Stab her.
Awesome.
There it goes.
Oh shoot! I also forgot to replenish my holy water.
I'll consider that done already.
Okay, cool.
Here you go. I brought you mashed potatoes.
Hungry.
Eat up.
Alright, so when you slide the mashed potatoes under the bars, he takes it. Alright, I'm going to roll 3 of these. See what happens. Okay. He sniffed it, had a weird look on his face, then starts licking it. At first he looked disgusted, but then it settled in, and then he starts eating the whole bowl.
Mashed potatoes are the best. Potatoes are the ultimate food.
Oh, yeah. Now I have to roll a constitution.
Did Fawn poison him?
He's a vampire. He's undead. And, let's see if I roll if it has any effect on him. He's perfectly fine. Nothing happened.
Awesome.
Is it to your liking?
I'm gonna say not as good as virgin blood, but it's okay. Still want virgin blood though.
Potatoes are the best. I don't know what you're talking about.
Color silence shocked. The undead giant actually liked a vegetarian meal.
I know. It's not. I rolled, so I don't know how to feel about this.
It's maybe Noomie has a point. Maybe Noomie's
I was
onto
trained by none
something.
other than Crunkle. Wait, what?
Crunkle McCrunk. McCrunk.
Who is that?
Your great uncle, I assume.
Grunkle McGrunk. McCrunk, should I say.
Crunkle McGutterson. I don't remember meeting this guy. How did I get trained by him? Weird.
And he goes, that half-orc man that's traveling around with the French dude.
I don't know.
Mm.
That's just weird.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I was trained by him.
Alright, can I get some virgin blood now?
No, that's not vegetarian. Remember, you're on a diet now.
I don't want to be on a diet. I want out! He starts bashing.
No, not until you comply
okay.
to your
This
diet.
This is maybe not as this is maybe not as feasible as I imagined.
He starts bashing into the gate, and he pulls it. The electricity arcs around the bars, but he still tries to pull it out. He's like, "I'm hungry." He at first was bending the bars, but doesn't have much success after that.
We fed you.
I'm still hungry.
I'm gonna lean into to Noomie and be like, okay, Plan A's not working.
Okay. But
He
I
start-
thought,
We're gonna make something else for you soon.
what are we gonna make for him? We don't have that much food.
I'll tell you.
He's panting heavily. He seems to have a really angry look on his face. Some
You
mashed
look tired.
potatoes.
You look tired. You should take a nap.
You hear Gregory says, "Shall I employ the gas?"
How bad is the? Yes, I'm gonna start moving up. I'm gonna start leaving the area.
As soon as you said yes, Gregory reaches over for a lever and and the gas literally starts leaking from tiny holes between the marble grid systems, and it goes shh, and it's all over the
I'm
gel.
sorry.
Hey, where you going? I want food. Hey,
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna roll something. Fortunately, it's slowed him down, but it's not affecting him as much as it should. Might have to do with the fact he's undead. I feel drowsy.
Yeah, just go to sleep.
All right. Here's what we're gonna do. When I get out of here, we really want Davrin for this, but I'm going to go ahead and motion into. Do we have like a wine cellar or anything like that?
We have a stable, sir, and a second floor, if you wish to know.
Right. I was thinking we might have a place where we're keeping our water or our wines or anything like near the kitchen.
In the kitchen, indeed, there's a refrigerator.
Wine over
In
here.
Yeah. Oh, right. It would be here for sure. I'm gonna find one of the barrels I placed here.
Do you find the Sunny Honeydew barrel that Fawn found, or?
No, I rip open the barrel that I have, which, if you remember, I did this a while ago. I took another look at my inventory to make sure that I had everything that I have, and I remembered myself that I made sure to buy a lot of holy water.
Yes, you
and
did.
I filled it into a 50-pound barrel.
I don't remember this, but I think that's something you would do.
Yeah, I stocked up.
All right.
So what we're going to do is we're going to take this barrel and we're going to drop it on the giant, and 50 pounds, or actually 45 because I refilled all my flasks. 45 pounds of holy water is going to melt this giant.
Gregory states, before we do that, we can put it into the water system and the sprinkler system inside the cell.
Yeah, that might be less wasteful, easier.
Well, if we have a sprinkling system on the cell, I guess that's okay. I'm kind of.
It appears.
We just kind of like.
It appears that Bluefeather did not remind you what your cell can do. You can fill the cell with gas. You can fill the cell with fire. You can fill it with water. You can fill it with electricity if you must. And I believe a fifth thing, but I don't remember what it was.
Well, then where's the storage tank for the water system of the cell?
Outside of the wagon, sir. I can take care and do it for you.
No, show me where it is.
He takes it. And sure enough,
yeah, I just want the precedent that I know where it is in case Gregory's ever not here.
Sure enough, he shows you on the side of the panel of the wagon. There is a hatch.
Noomie, can you help me with this? I'm like having trouble lifting.
Yeah.
The barrel.
Gregory,
it is a bit too heavy for me.
Gregory literally helps you lift it up.
Oh, never mind. Gregory's got it.
And he shows you on the side panel of the wagon. Yeah, there's a hatch, and sure enough, you see some pipes, and there's a hooking system that literally goes from the side of the wagon. Mind you, this is a magical wagon, so it can literally do a whole lot of things because you paid literally out the wazoo for it.
That's what we paid for.
And sure enough, he hooks up the barrel to the wagon and says, "Done."
Okay, I'm gonna empty my flasks into it, just in case just in case this giant needs all 50 pounds.
All right. So he says, "Do we turn on the water system now?"
Yeah,
Let's
go ahead while
wait,
he's charging.
wait. Let's go inside because we may need to supervise this to make sure it goes well. How long until that gas is dissipated?
2 more minutes and it should be out.
All right, Noomie, you're with me. We're gonna make sure that nothing funny happens during this dispersal.
Alright. I don't
I-
feel really good about doing this to him.
What time is it now, Gregory?
Exactly 10 o'clock
10 o'clock.
a.m.
Oh, wait. That means no time has passed?
No, you arrived back in the wagon at 8 o'clock.
It was 8 a.m.
Oh, okay. So that means we have 6 more hours. I
Actually,
really want to wait until we have everyone here in case there's an emergency.
the cells shall hold them for another couple more days if you wish. We can do this later.
All right, we're all hooked up, so let's wait until Fawn and Davrin are awake. I have something else I think we can do as a team. Well, I say as a team, but it involves. No, yeah, we should do this as a team.
Partners!
Yes, we need testimony for trial.
Testimony.
Yes, and I don't think we're going to be enough.
Shall I summon Emma Everhart to help you?
Yeah.
She is the captain of
We're
the
gonna
guard.
need all the survivors are here, right?
Exactly, that's exactly what I was thinking. We should grab a form and have them sign a collective affidavit swearing about what happened at Winterhaven.
You're already too late.
Okay.
That already happened when they first arrived.
Oh. And that has been presented as evidence?
Indeed.
Well, I plan to go in there.
Mission accomplished.
Listen.
What you can do, however, as a reminder from your butler to you, is that you can go to the Adventurers Guild, accept those 2 missions that are still not accepted, by the way, or go on. We're just saying something. You want to say something,
Was Noomie
Numi?
gonna say something?
Yeah, was Numi about to say something?
Oh, but you're saying something, Gregory.
Yes. Like I said, you can go either to the Adventurers Guild and accept those 2 missions that are specifically for your group, or you can do something else entirely. Until 4 p.m., which I'm sure you wish to visit the court. Or you can just wait here and just...
Is there a way for you to contact us as soon as Fawn and Davrin are awake?
Indeed, there is.
Then
Well-
please do so. And I think Fawn is the one who knows all about that king and got us those missions, but it seems we have to pick up on her slack.
He
Yeah,
will
I don't see why we don't do it. But before we go, about Blue Eyes, you were asking about him earlier, right?
I figured that was the person we met at the library.
Yes.
What is Fawn's deal with Blue Eyes?
I think she just kind of made him mad, and she just thinks it's funny to make him mad all the time.
To my knowledge,
Right.
it seems those 2 constantly kill each other.
Kill each other. Oh, yeah.
It's a bit
From
of
the
an
curse.
escalation.
This, she puts air quotations with her fingers in the air. Game. In this world, to us, it is a curse. And my family's long lost enemy, the unicorns, are responsible for it. There's more laying on this, or there's more stakes in this trial than you think. We need not only the cure from the unicorn's land, but we also need to know who the immortal machine is and how to take it out. Only
Oh.
the unicorn brothers know.
Very well. If I may interject.
Yes?
If I were you, I would simply go to the Adventurers Guild, pick up those 2 missions, come back, wait till the court's ready, and head there.
Sounds like a good idea. Gregory, how hard would you say it is to charm an entire court of people?
You need a lot more spell slots than what you have right now.
In a courtroom, probably impossible. there's most likely an anti-magic field.
Very much
That's
so.
true. Liam did say there was an anti-magic field earlier.
I thought my name was Rocco.
It's Liam Rocco.
We should stick with Rocco just to make it easy. I don't want us to mess up at the last second.
Fine, we'll say Rocco.
All
Now
right.
that's his middle
All right.
name.
Gregory says, "I shall have
When we
your
get-
I shall have your uniform filmed, cleaned and pressed, madame."
Perfect. Let's go to the Adventurers Guild. When we come back, I want to show you something.
Sure enough, when you
Okay.
guys actually finally leave, you go to the Adventurers Guild, and it is literally called the Toad in My Hole.
The what? I'm sorry. I was about to take a bite of chicken and I preemptively spat it out. What?
The Toll in My Hole. I shall spell it out for you.
Okay, James.
So, and sure enough, when you guys finally enter, you smell mead in every direction, and you look at every different types of adventurers there are. There are like rough adventurers. There are adventurers in full-blown armor and platinum, shiny adventurers, wizard adventurers that keep talking about how they lost a bard that just wanted to bang a dragon, even though there was no dragons in this world left to bang. Anywho. And
A suspicious lack of dragons.
A suspicious lack of dragons. Sure enough, when you what do you guys do once you look around? Once you're done looking around?
I mean, we're checking the mission. The
Board?
The,
We're
bulletin
trying to
board,
find
yeah.
our moneymaker.
The quest board.
The mission board. Sure enough, you see your 2 missions that are literally 1 copper each. No one has touched it, but you know it's your mission because they are literally towards 2 areas in the world. Or nearby. 1 to Cloudsburg and 1 to Salt Shore. One to
Is
shore.
that on the map?
Yes, that is on the map. I will show you where they are.
Osbird sounds cool. You want to go there, Weave?
I mean, yeah, we should probably do both of these as soon as we have a chance. But of course, we should. The important thing is that we take these and show them to our team.
All right, so let me
Yeah.
open up the map to you guys so that way you can actually see what
Is
what's going.
is anyone observing us?
Shh, roll perception check as you wish to see if anyone's observing you. All right, now I have to roll something.
Okay.
All right, now I have to roll something else.
To see if there is actually someone watching.
Yeah.
You do feel eyes on you, but you can't tell from where.
Hmm.
I'm
All right. In that case, I'm just gonna grab a sheet of parchment and a quill and start copying down the information on the mission board.
All right, so you
No,
got-
it's in that one.
I was gonna just rip them off the board, but that might be too suspicious.
all right. So do you guys see the map?
I
Do you
see.
see me pinging?
Yeah.
Where?
You're right here. You're over here.
Yep, I see that.
All right. So, let me read the names of the area you have to go to. Cloudsburg is over here,
Okay.
and Salt Shore is over here.
Okay. And where are we?
Right
You're o-
here.
You're over here.
Oh, geez.
So from here to here or here.
Yes. They're one of them is an escort mission, and the other one is a protection mission.
Isn't an
Escort
mission
mission's
also a
probably
protection mission?
Oddly enough, when you read both the pages, yes, turns out both these missions are one and the same mission.
Oh.
Okay.
You are supposed to. So the one that says Cloudsburg is you're supposed to reach a dwarven engineer named Rascal Maskell. Oh, sorry. Let me try that again. Rascal Maskell III.
That guy's got a silly name.
And you are to protect him until he reaches Salt Shore. And the Salt Shore mission is literally just an escort mission that literally is lead from Couchberg to Salt Shore. But they're all.
Right, so it's
But
just the other side of the mission.
and you hear a woman's voice, or you think it's a woman voice from behind you goes, "You accepting the mission?"
Yeah.
When you turn around, you see this very small woman, with one eye closed and one eye essentially almost bugged out. Very old, very short. Actually, very weird pink gray hair around her head, and wearing pretty much a dark commoner's clothes. She goes, "Well, it's a good thing too, because I was about to take those down."
Do you know who put them up?
Not really, but you know, it is an adventurers guild. They already paid the fee. But it's a little weird that you're gonna take the 1 copper coin mission. If you know what I mean,
No.
darling.
It's not about the money for us.
It's
She
pretty
gives a thumbs up.
It's pretty suspicious. So cheap. Who on the right mind would accept this mission?
Are you accepting this mission?
No.
Yeah. What?
Well, I'm not. We misread each other. Out of character, we misread each other.
She
What
look-
happens when you bring like a secret agent and like just a normal bard together?
I don't see why not.
Oh.
You can do all the fancy smancy stuff. I can do the magic. It'll be awesome.
Oh, traveling performers is what you are.
It can't be that hard. It's for 1 copper piece.
I
It's
mean,
so far away. There's no way we're making up the money.
We're rich. Why does it matter?
you're
You shouldn't
rich.
say that. What are you saying?
You
Okay,
should-
okay, we're taking the mission. You should take it down now. Thanks. Bye.
Okay.
Sorry.
If you
This
change
is the most money I've ever had. I guess technically we're not rich
I'm
in all.
gonna cup her mouth.
Ah.
and you walk off.
Mm.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, Once we're outside the guild, I'll let go.
Literally back in the Adventurers Guild, you can hear the old lady says, "Strange lesbian couple."
Yeah. Well, love birds. Okay, I uncup Noomie's mouth, and I'm like, you should be more careful. Who knows what kind of ne'er-do-wells are in the adventuring guild? You
Hey,
can't just blurt out our funds.
hey, you over there.
Oh,
Sorry. It's just I've never had money before, so this is a lot of money.
So
you
as
saying that?
you look around, you see a very big, bulking adventurer walking towards you.
You know, we can do it without money, I've done many things in my life without money.
Hey, you! He walks
Yeah?
he walks towards you guys, and he
Hmm?
looks at Dryad's character and says, "Hey, you're Miss
Yeah.
Kit Kat, aren't you not?"
Who's Miss Kit Kat?
I'm gonna roll an insight check. Who is this guy?
All right, roll insight. You notice that he's holding on to a magazine, a very familiar magazine.
What is he wearing? Does he seem important? Am I ever gonna see this guy again? Is he gonna be in the courtroom? Do I need to start acting out this guy now? These are all the questions that are going in my head as I realize that I need to make a split decision now on whether or not I need to act like a bimbo.
While we was thinking, Numi is gonna grab, or is Weave wearing her butler outfit right
she
now?
is.
I am
She is
not.
not. She is not. But her fur pattern is the same, is it not? So
Yeah, it's I have an uncanny resemblance to her.
Numi quickly covers up her noble clothing that she's still wearing.
with her cloak that she's made from carpet.
Yep. And she
Yep.
goes, and she laughs. They do look alike, don't they?
Are you sure? I mean, he looks at the magazine, looks at he literally lifts the magazine in front of him and looks at Dryad's character. Weave silence.
He's a little, you know, around the waist than
Ever
my friend here, though.
Yeah, she's a little skinny,
Yeah.
isn't she?
ever since she's been making a resurgence, I heard that she's making a resurgence soon. Ever since she showed up, I've kept getting mistaken for her.
Oh, well, if you were her, I was going to offer some money, you know, for at least one night. You know what he
Oh.
means.
Oh.
Dryad.
You've got the wrong one. Sorry.
It goes,
Not around here yet.
he's
I'm
gonna
sure
roll.
if you keep looking, you'll find her, though.
Roll inside. Oh God.
We're telling the truth.
You know what? He goes, right. You know what? If you do see her, let her know that I got a job for her in my bed. Good luck.
Good night.
Today.
That
Okay.
dude is creepy. We're never letting you near him again.
Speed walking away.
Speed walking
Yeah,
away.
we're just
Speed
quickly walking.
Speed walking away.
Yes.
I'm just
Sometimes it's better. See, you can see why I try not to draw attention to myself. Yeah.
Because you look exactly like her.
You look exactly like
among other reasons.
you look exactly like the porn kitty Witty. Anywho.
Oh gosh.
All right, let's get back before anyone else confuses us. And I'm gonna go ahead and just like tighten
We
up.
should just grab some food and go on this
Have you
mission.
have you seen the little like Saturday morning cartoons where like someone will like put the hood over their head and then tighten it so hard that like you could only see the nose
Yes.
from the hood? That's me right now.
It's okay, Lee. I think that just means you're really pretty.
When you guys arrive back at the wagon, you see Gregory essentially trying to put the wagon back in wagon back, as it clearly is in pieces now.
What?
No.
What happened to
Gregory,
Fawn
what
and
happened?
Devlin?
You look over and says, "Not to worry, I can fix this. I think."
Gregory, how can you fix that?
It appears the hostage or prisoner we had escaped.
You said at least a few more days.
Miscalculation on my end. Apologies.
You need to kill it now. Innocents are in danger. In our home.
Not only that, it appears Sir Darvin and Miss Fawn have not came in out of the dimensional thing at all.
Oh no!
I can't believe it. Is Fawn and Davrin just fucking dead?
No! The dimensions that they're in will not collapse unless...
It's like, we need to put the door back together. We can just put the door back together. And she quickly starts scooping up some of the pieces of the wagon and trying to put them together.
I have already informed Bluefeather. She is on her way.
Oh.
Where's the guard captain?
Rocco? Or Emma?
No, the guard captain you were going to be summoning.
Oh, she's on her way as well.
Where did it go? Where did the monster go?
I did not see as I was flinged across the floor and had my head stepped on. Mud and snow was obstructing my view. Apologies.
Oh dear.
I wish you'd have told us sooner.
I was about to give you these. And he gives you earrings that look like cog shells. Very small cog shells. But you already walked. He points at his ear and taps it a few times.
We left. She puts the earrings on.
Now we can communicate. At least with me.
We left too soon.
It is now 12 o'clock and Bluefeather and Emma arrives. And Bluefeather goes, "What the hell happened?"
You put the thing in our house.
Your jail cell sucks.
Oh, it didn't hold the vampire.
No.
No, it didn't hold the vampire. I like mock her.
Okay.
The vampire giant.
I'm doing the SpongeBob meme.
Now we need
hold
to
the vampire.
Okay, no one likes a
now
smart
we
ass
need to
kitty.
find where he went before 4 o'clock.
Probably gonna find something to eat and then go to hiding, or go to hiding and then eat something later if he had something to eat. Oh
We
well.
did have something to eat. That's good.
Well, either way, I'm gonna. Bluefeather looks over at them and says, "I can fix this in half a day." That's the good news.
I need to think about what to do, like as a player. Like half my plans just went out the window.
The good news is, Gregory does show you that he had your uniform pressed and clean. He did inside the mansion.
Oh, good for him. Good for me.
Do we still have the holy water, or did it get destroyed with the wagon?
It did not get destroyed. I rolled for that.
Grab the tank of holy water. We need that, and we're gonna go find this.
Okay, well, I can't just grab it. It is 50 pounds of holy water.
What's all
Well, then we'll
this?
both grab it.
What's all this? Emma walks up and arrives. What happened here?
We
There's a vampire giant on the loose, and we need to deal with it now.
It didn't die.
No, apparently not.
Why was it in the wagon? That's a terrible place to put a vampire.
We'll explain later, but now we need to find it before it wreaks havoc.
All right, I'll get my best men at it. But first things first, you wanted me here. Is this why you wanted me? To let me know about the giant?
not exactly.
Oh, what is it?
Okay, we were gonna ask for some intel about the upcoming trial, but that can wait.
All right.
Yeah, this is kind of more important. He's looking for, virgins and all that fun stuff to eat.
Okay, so I'm gonna say a couple hours have passed. You find no trail of the vampire.
Oh, come on. Even though we've asked you, or have we asked people around?
All they saw was a fog moving around, strangely.
Ah, that dang fog.
No trail. And he can go invisible for some reason.
Would
Well,
Stephanie know anything?
You want to go ask Stephanie?
Yeah, she's a witch, right?
All right, she's a witch. So when you go to the herbalist area, you see once again, much like last time, Stephanie is coming out the door. She's wearing nice regal clothes. She goes, oh, hello.
Stephanie, you look nice today.
Oh yes, I was about to head to the court proceedings. Watched it last time. It was better than any drama I've ever seen.
We're gonna head there tonight too, but we've got a bit of a problem before we can go to court.
Alright, what is it?
How do we find something that can't be traced?
Excuse me?
A vampire?
It can turn into fog and become invisible.
Are we talking about a normal vampire? A normal sized vampire?
No, giant.
Excuse me?
An undead hill giant.
Like the one that attacked the gates last night?
Yes, the same.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
I was just thinking, since you're a great witch and all, that you could help us.
Do you have any body parts or anything that it touched or anything like that nature?
The pot
Body parts that it touched.
that I cooked the potatoes in.
He ate the whole pot.
Oh.
It was a clay pot.
He ate the whole. He ate the whole thing.
He ate the whole thing. It's like
I can't believe I ate the whole thing.
the whole thing.
We surely have plenty of things he touched.
We'd have more evidence if we had the wagon.
Oh.
Maybe there's a bar from the wagon.
The wagon. I mean, the wagon is in pieces, presumably because the giant destroyed it.
Oh yeah, that must be. Oh, and everything inside we don't have access to. Darn it.
But the wagon itself must have been touched by the giant during his rampage.
Yes.
Well, it has to be something he touched that he favors, like likes, like a teddy bear or something like that.
We don't have any of that.
So I'm trying to rack my head. Which giant is the one that is kept here? Who fought this giant? Do I recognize that this is the giant that we fought? Because this giant did a number on Noomie and clearly favors her.
Yes, that is the same hill giant that almost grabbed Noomie.
Almost. I didn't. Oh no, he hit her with the gun explosion.
Yep.
So this would have been the guy. This would not have been the guy who grabbed me.
No, the guy that grabbed you. The guy that grabbed you is now Thunderpaste. Because of the Minotaur.
Oh, well.
Right. Yeah. Oh, by the way, Marcus from chat says, goodbye, Ender and Angel, I have to go now, but thanks for playing. It was fun to watch.
Hey, Marcus. Bye, Marcus. Be safe.
Oh, I think that's Marcus, the one who subscribed to me.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, Marcus also
Yay.
subscribed to me.
Yo, Marcus!
Yay! Anywho,
And they're getting pizza? Hell yeah!
Ah,
Enjoy
no.
your pizza, Marcus.
making me hungry.
Awesome.
Making me hungry. We have about
I'm eating
we have
corn
1
nuts.
hour left. If you guys don't
Yep.
want
An hour left?
Well, we only go for 4 hours. Remember?
Yeah, it's been about 4 hours now.
Oh, now?
An hour left?
It's-
I was
it's
like,
been-
I thought we had like
it's-
20 minutes left.
It's been about I have around 15 minutes on my end.
Yeah. Okay. Tell you what. So you guys can either choose to not go to court or go to the court this time.
Oh, I
This
feel like I have to go to court. I named
like-
I named
Ah!
my stream after Ace Attorney. I was expecting to go to court today.
You know what? All
Like,
right.
I don't want to go to court without the others here.
Well, we can't. Well, we can't do anything without the. We can't do anything with the others because they're just gone, and the court trial happened so soon. Like we don't have a choice in the matter. It's either do it now or just don't.
I guess
It's
we're
now
doing
or
the
never.
court, and we'll have to deal with the giant afterward.
All right. I'm gonna guess you guys are in your noble disguise clothing. Okay.
Yes,
Well, if
I'm
we- well,
in my
no,
my
if-
carpet cloak.
If I go to court, I am gonna go in as a butler. I'm gonna go in as Kitty
Noomie's butler.
Yep,
Yeah.
and I'm in
'Cause
my
whole
rug
point is-
cloak.
The whole point is that I have to testify.
No, you're worse. You're in your noble outfit, Ender, because as Angel was working on the wagon, she actually gave you her wagon, which is actually
Ah.
it's very nice. Actually, it's like very noble.
Well,
looking.
I'm wearing my noble clothes underneath my rug cloak.
Yes, but you
I want to be a mysterious noble lady.
You can do that with a mask or a fan to cover your face. Cloak ladies do
Fine.
not wear cloaks. Noble ladies do not wear cloaks, unfortunately.
Fine, a mask then.
All right, you are given a mask.
Awesome.
A very Phantom of the Opera mask-like, but it covers your whole face.
Cover it. Yes.
Because technically,
Let's go.
people don't need to know your face; they need to know Miss Kit Kat's face. No
Yep.
offense, Dryad. So, you guys are inside Angel's wagon, which is being pulled by 2 mechanical horses, very big mechanical horses. Gregory is being your driver because it will look odd if the mascot or the noomie or the noble person is the
guard.
driver. Oh yeah, that's right. Rocco is also coming with you, but
Is
actually,
Rocco worn out yet?
Rocco actually no. Rocco
Rocco
was
not
in
worn
Rocco was in the dimension, so he's stuck too.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I
Well,
was like,
goodbye,
and he was
Rocco.
on drugs last we saw him.
Yep. Little theater of the mind for now, as I move everyone over here.
What instrument could I
What?
take that would be, or what instrument could I get that would be normal for a noble lady?
A violinist.
Okay, I have the viol, but I don't have a fiddle.
You need either a
What about
harp.
a harp?
A harp, yeah, that definitely could go. But do you have a harp?
Why would I bring that into court?
Yeah, why would you bring that to court?
Why would you bring any instrument to court?
Yeah,
I'm just trying to think of something that I can just hold and afterward ambush Blue Eyes and try to get him to spill the beans
you
again.
can sing, but again, there is a magic anti-field in the area.
Mm-hmm.
So are you
Do
ready?
I still have a triangle?
You can keep that on your person if you wish.
Yes.
All right, you can make it look like part of your outfit if you're clever enough.
I'm gonna put it on my sash,
All right.
at my belt, my waist.
All right, a little of the. Hold on, let me just see if I can find the right
I'm gonna
music.
mute real quick.
No, not the right music. Hold on, please bear with me a little moment. This is the ending part, so I'm just want to make sure it sounds good. Where is that song?
This has nothing to do with D&D, but I just want to inform everyone that I bit the inside of my cheek trying to eat chimkin, and I
Chimkin?
can't have. This is why we can't have nice things.
This is why we can't have nice things. No. Frick me. I had the song right here a moment ago. Please bear with me. Please bear with me. I'm almost done. I'm sorry, everyone.
It's
You know-
okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's not like we only have like, I don't know, 10 minutes left.
Shut up! You're killing me. All right. Here we go. As you ride onto your carriage of noble steeds and nobility, sure enough, you enter the carriage area of the castle. You are asked by the nearby entourage, or the man in uniform, to explain who your family are. You do that no problem. Of the Alley-Cat Mansion. And sure enough, you are announced. And there are eyes on you. You see nobles of different colors all around you. As you are announced, you are given the names of of the other nobles that also arrived. Oh my god, where is the... Oh my...
Oh
okay.
my god.
There it is. Sure enough, you are given the listing of the lords of the current area that you are in. Lord Edric Crown Steel. Commander Simmons Brickhands. Via Sarah Emma Crownsteel, his wife. Another noble that none of you have seen till now. Sir Largo Malaco. A noble woman that you've all seen, that's even actually cured Darvin's wounds at one point. Lady Rosetta Killhall. And Captain Lips Rar. And sure enough, you are given the names of the other nobles. Some are wearing green, some are wearing purple, some are wearing orange. And you are given a seat at the court. Before you can do that, before you're given a seat at the court, you hear people gasping as a undead horse pulling a carriage behind it. It's a very large undead horse. And you can tell it's undead as green flames bellow inside its chest and eyes. People gasp as they seem to have fear. But the carriage itself seems to be embroidered with black and gold. And the symbol of a unicorn on the door. You can actually... You see the handler takes in a deep breath and takes a deep swallow of his throat. He opens the door, and sure enough, both your characters have never seen this character, but only one of the players have. So I'll reintroduce what this character looks like. He looks like he's wearing a very large and heavy black cloak that's embroidered with black symbols. With golden symbols around him, and carrying the symbol of a unicorn on his chest. His head is a bit strange, as it seems to be covered by a mask of a large ram. His hands, though look human, look abnormally long and old. Sure enough, Blue Eyes walks around the wagon from the other side and offers his elbow to his supposed father, and his father takes it. You hear the handlers yell, "Lord Sebastian Unicorn and his father, King Ramslark Unicorn of the Iron Unicorn Empire." Sure enough, every possible powerful noble that you can see in this room tilts and bows their head slightly. True, this family is in deep hot water, but the command of respect still looms around this room. As clearly some of the nobles in the high chairs of the courtroom, some of them also bow and nod their head. Do you, Dryad character and Ender, take your seats?
Of course I do. I've been spending I've been spending the entire carriage ride in a deep meditative state, ready for this performance.
I have a question. I have a question for you. I have a question for you.
Yeah,
Do you have those goggles that Rocksteady gave you?
I do, but I'm not wearing them.
Okay. Just letting you know, you do have them.
Yep, I do have them. They're on my person. They're tucked snugly within my vest coat pocket.
Wink, wink, hint, hint.
Well, I don't want to wear them
I know.
unless because right now we're at our seats, and I'm worried about everyone. Like,
Watching us.
yeah,
Sure enough, as
I'm gonna wait until everyone's distracted with other testimony.
sure enough, as the king of Unicorn Iron Hope and his son Sebastian takes their seat, the words "the accused" will finally have taken their seat. We'll be starting in 2 minutes. As you literally see the king of this area leans over left and right talking to different nobles. And sure enough, they're on top of stairs. They'll stand a little over the accused area.
Mm-hmm.
But clearly, some other nobles walk up to the king of the Iron Hope and offer them their condolences, their worries, their hopes, and still saying that they still offer. Roll a perception check.
Yeah. While I'm rolling the perception, I'm going to go ahead and give Noomie a slight nudge. I'm going to slip out the goggles from under my coat and pass them to her, saying in a whisper, "Put these on."
You hear the noble in orange that was taking a seat in the area walks up and says, "The Kingdom of Blix still supports you, my Majesty." And he walks off and he nods. You hear another person that walks up to the other king and says, "Peninsula of Chech still supports the Kingdom of Unicorn." And he walks off. And that's all you hear before it gets too muffled and too many people speak.
What was the first one again?
The Kingdom of Blix still supports you, Your Majesty.
Okay.
Basically, it means that the Navarian Empire is surrounded.
Yeah. Anyway, Numi discreetly leans down, and takes off her mask ever so slightly enough to press the goggles, between her mask
I mean,
and the face, so
they're
that they
goggles.
sit
I
in
hope
the
you can wear them over the mask.
eye holes of the mask.
I'm going to say I need you to roll a stealth check to do that.
Okay. It kind of looks like her contact's fallen out or something like that.
Alright,
Oh,
I'm going to have to roll something, so please give me a second.
Numi's not very stealthy. Oh no.
Someone sees you, but I'm not going to say who.
No.
But I am going to say this: when you put on the goggles, Numi, the goggles turn on. These goggles are not magical; they are technological.
Okay.
And what you see catches your eyes immediately like a flash, as you see chains. It seems to be going from your neck, and chains that go off in different walls and direction. In every direction, hundreds and hundreds of green and blue chains all go right under this man's cloak. And when you realize this, you realize that he turns slowly towards you and looks right at you.
I look right back at him. I'm a noble now. I can't not can I see his eyes?
They are a blazing green and blue eyes. And sure enough, roll history. You are trained because of your college to understand certain views and certain marks to understand what this is. But something whispers in the back of your mind. Lichdom. But you're not 100% sure. The sounds of the gavel.
Meanwhile, I'm whispering next to you, being like, "Who has chains?"
I want to look towards Sebastian.
There are 3 chains on Sebastian. 1 on his neck and 1 on each arm. Also going under the cloak of this man.
Green or blue?
Blue.
Okay. Is there any paper around this courtroom?
Sure enough, there is paper right in front of you, right behind the where you're sitting. You know how you sit in court. You know how those chairs are. Sure enough, there's a person in front of you, but there's also like a chair behind him and a piece of paper that you can literally receipts of all the what's going to go in court, what are the laws, what you're supposed to be whispered. But you can use that to write on.
I snap at, or I like quietly snap at
I
Weave, and I'm like,
I said your chains were green. I meant to say they're blue. Forgive me if I said that.
okay, mine are blue.
Yes.
When I turn to Weave to ask for a pen, what color are Weave's chains?
There are chains. There's a chain growing around his neck, but they're green. But they seem to tug and almost flow towards the direction of this hooded figure. But you thought they were broken, but when you look at them again, they're slowly growing.
I hesitate for a moment, but then in a snappy but hushed voice I say, "Shut up and give me a pen."
Yeah, I pass her a pen, quill, and I try to pull out a flask of. Oh, I don't have oil. Wait, I do have oil.
You do. You have an inkwell. A butler always has an inkwell.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, I got some ink for you then.
And she takes it and starts quickly writing things down. In her handwriting, it looks quite like gibberish, but
I'm low key lamenting how we don't have Fawn for telepathy, but I would never admit that.
But if you look hard enough, you can make out words in. Wait, what are your languages?
You probably don't know them. They're Common and Infernal. Just write them down and we can review them later.
I'm trying to see what. Okay, then you probably can't read it. I'm gonna put it in her. I think I can speak Undercommon. I'm trying to check. I'm gonna write it in Undercommon. I'm gonna write it in Undercommon, so it looks like absolute gibberish.
The sound of a gavel slams several times, and everyone's tones goes into a quick hush.
Noomie is still scribbling away, but much quieter.
We are here at the proceeding, the next court area, part 2. The Kingdom of Uriel versus the Kingdom of Iron Hope. I'm sorry, being returned, Unicorn Iron Hope. Apparently there's a rebranding.
Yeah.
The king stands and says, "Has the accused submit their papers and their acquittage?" A lawyer man definitely stands up with the that's sitting right next to the family, or should I say sitting right next to the family, says, "Not guilty," they say. The king nods and says,
And I just like imagine if I just I'm not doing this, but imagine if I was just like dramatically like objection. Guilty.
You could. You could.
No, I won't. I don't want to do that yet. I am debating it.
A man in orange noble clothes, a few seats away from the king, but definitely on the pedestal where the king was sitting on, stands up and says, "This is a farce. Eric, this is nothing more. Your evidence does prove The king has taken great actions, but he needed to take those actions. Another woman in purple, but she's wearing a very light purple, says, untrue. The Winterhaven family, or what's left of them, had no reason or desire to do what they did. Also, their doctor was keeping their family sick. They were no more than slaves. Another man in noble, wearing a yellow outfit with a purple strap across his torso, says, that may be true, but a king is above the law, is he not? After all, he is king. And sure enough, there's a large squabble happening between all the other nobles of whether the king is above the law, whether he isn't. At one point, you will hear someone yell, "The Kingdom of Blix! Submit said the king will be released of this clown jester of a court. Kangaroo court, I say." And a slam of gaveling happens as people gasp as they find the word insulting to the court. Enough! Lordship, if you please stand up. The man in cloak stands up after finally looking away from Noomie. And the king says, please, with your words. We took a respite in order to hear what your point of view. Will you take the stand and submit to what you said and act? The man in cloak nods. And he slowly walks to the center of the court and turns around away from the nobles and looks upon his peers. I was tasked to keep the prisoners in this kingdom in control. And I have failed you. No doubtably of that, I assure you. I may have overreached my powers that be. But I can assure you my steps were taken in consideration. After the attack, the families that were burdened by my heavy hand would have been very much reprieved of their losses. Of that I can assure you. So you were saying you were planning to pay back the family that lost their lives. That justifies your attack? One noble says. Indeed. These people that we were chasing were very dangerous. One of them led a rat and goblin revolution back in Waterdeep. Among us, there was a spy from another continent. Things were clearly getting hairy and bad. I had to squash the possible revolution that may have happened upon this kingdom. The king states, so you reach into my kingdom, poison some of my people, use them as free labor, and then attack them. Sorry, hang on.
Yeah, Winterhaven is part of the Raemyne-Fawynn Empire, right?
Indeed it is. I may have overreached my powers and overreached my hand, I admit that. It was wrong of me. But I can assure you, it was all good in defense of the kingdom. The spy I spoke of earlier is not here for any research or anything. You know he's talking about you, right?
Yeah, he's obviously talking about me.
He is a spy for another kingdom. And clearly with a prisoner that is good at causing revolution. I was defending your kingdom, your lordship. He gives a look up to the Lord. It's like, I don't believe this. And the king stands up from his chair and states, I thank you for such a noble endeavor. Indeed, Your Highness.
I'm gonna roll insight. Is the king actually believing this?
Roll insight.
I would like to, observe keenly for whenever whenever he makes his move to leave the stand.
For the king to leave the stand where he's standing from in front of everyone?
No, Blue Eyes' father, the goat man.
No, he's the one taking the stand and talking. He's the one
Yeah,
talking.
when he leaves the stand, I would like to take his place.
Sure enough. I don't know what you're going to do, Endeavor, but sure, that's allowable. You can talk to the cards and have that happen. But, for a fact, he is not buying this. He is setting up a pitch.
Well, if the king's not buying this, and this creep is straight up admitting to the actual actions that occurred, then it seems like this is being handled all right, and I don't think either of us will need to interfere. I mean, that's just what I think to myself. I might see Noomie leave, like, where are you going?
The king goes, well, thank you for your grand help in stomping out the revolution that possibly could have happened. But I have one more question. Before we let you sit down. Anything for the other kingdom, I can assure you. Years ago, and he pulls out a familiar book. Well, a copy of a book.
This is not a diary, is it?
It is not a diary.
No. Oh, okay.
This is something...
No, actually, no. It is a copy of a diary. So, yes, it is a diary.
Okay.
Years ago, when your family was and 2 other families was under scrutiny of deliberately making the land in your benefits and how you got your riches, you speak of false lies. I speak of nothing. That your family gun-hoed and even went far off in starving other families. No proof of this. Wait for it. That your family starved out other family by control using the immortal machine. You hear every noble stand up and say, it does not exist! We never found any proof of this! We cannot speak about this until we have proof. And the king literally holds up a book and says, and I found it. Through Sebastian's handwriting...
He's on the edge of her seat.
Blue Eyes looks up. And through other, let's just say, skilled hands, we found references in both Maya's Silverheart and Sebastian Iron Unicorn that their father references the immortal machine. If every noble here will look for a copy that I've given everyone here, you'll find that these references are not just pure coincidences. They are indeed that the Iron family, the Gold family, and the Silver family did indeed had the immortal machine. And they are indeed in fault for many of these things. I don't understand. I thought I was brought here for the Winter Haven scenario. Debauchery. And you were. Till we got more information.
I'm gonna go ahead and if that stuff was passed down to everyone, does that mean that I was given a copy of this diary?
You are a noble, so yes.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and even if I already know kind of what's happening, I'm gonna follow what everyone else is doing. I assume they are skimming through those documents now, and I'm gonna play the role of a curious noble.
Sure enough, when you look into the diaries, you find little snippets of father's machine there. Where's mother? She's gone missing. Father's wife or father's mother went missing. Grandfather's upset. A bunch of other things that literally allude to an immortal machine. Sure enough, the king of the Unicorn Hope also reads this diary and says, "No more than effleurage of a small child, I can assure you." No. You're right. The Bard of the People accidentally discovered the immortal machine back in Winter Haven. And that's why you attacked, isn't it? You panicked. You almost lost the game.
Dang it, I hate you.
We
I
all
lost
just
the
lost the
game.
game.
Freak you, Angel. Gosh dang it.
And
I just stand up, I'm like, boom, got him! No, I'm just kidding.
Okay.
Sebastian himself literally stands up, but the lawyer literally puts his hand on his chest and sets him back down. And the other nobles say, "What game? What are you talking about?" The king says, "Come now. I felt it. You felt it. There are days we feel like we're repeating over and over. The only thing that changes is the land. Say one more word, and I will consider it an act of war."
You will do nothing of the sort.
Is that
In the
did you
middle
say
of
that out
court.
loud?
Yes.
Do you say that?
Yes. Out loud.
You know you'll be revealing who you are if you do.
Will I? Or can I play it off? As
They have
noble
to-
woman who's loyal to her land.
If you're loyal to the land, you have to. You know, as a noble, you have to stay quiet, as you know your king is is doing it himself.
Hmm?
If you speak up, they'll have to ask who you really are, and you
Yeah,
have to
you're-
reveal yourself.
Speaking
Only
out
because
of
the
turn.
king's being a G right now. Nothing. I'm gonna say so much right
I
now.
know. This is one of those things where we came in, but the battle was already won before it started.
No.
An act of war. Well, that would be more fun for you now, wouldn't it? After all, you're not Lionheart, are you? No. No, he died long ago. Enough is enough. No more of this games. One more scene and one more word, and I will act on war on the November Empire. Oh, of course, of course. One last thing, though, before we stop this. Where is your mother? Sebastian literally slams his hands on the table. Enough! No more of this! I cannot support these actions anymore, Your Highness. We are innocent people, defending what our great country is. And you say we are the accused? Guilty? Immortal machine? It is nothing. No. You're right. It would be nothing if you didn't overact. You see, we got something that even the other escapees did not got. Who set the order for the attack of Winter Haven? Signs here, the Empire King himself. Unicorn Iron. Where did you get that? A certain Arrow was helping us after he invaded the so-called spy earlier that day. Dryad, remember?
Yeah, I remember that Arrow. I almost killed him.
Yeah, but he was also holding information to help the Empire.
So why did my organization want him killed? I guess he's a rogue anyway.
Okay. For information, this curse is from the unicorn family. All of this curse, the game that you are researching, that you came here to try to prevent, will all go away if this guy will just stop messing with everything.
Yo.
So,
Starting to put 1 and 1 together.
Yep.
I would. So, last chance. Ufuruko. Where is the machine? Where is your mother? And will you finally turn it off? No to all three. Sebastian, you are ordered. Sebastian nods. And the man in cloak starts walking off. The guards almost got in his way, but the king, lifts his hands to say, let him go. And Sebastian takes the center seat. My power offered to me from my father. My power offered to me in all kingdoms. All of you, whether you are backed us up or not, are traitors to our eye. This will no longer be a simple war declaration. It will be an all-out war. Choose your allies carefully. All the nobles speak up and say, you are claiming war in order to avoid a guilty verdict? Guilty or not guilty? It is time we show the might of the Iron Unicorn of Hope. Then it is true, the king says. You are avoiding the immortal machine. You are holding it. You are hiding it. And we've been just dying over and over for your entertainment. Isn't it? Soon you start hearing the cackling from the man in cloak. It says, as he turns around before he leaves and says, let the games begin anew. Bye.
I know.
I know this is a courtroom, so probably none of the magic will work. Although it's a little weird because the goggles worked.
They're technical. They're technological.
They're technological. Yeah,
Yeah.
we're just gonna use the power of science to see into the astral plane.
So before you're gonna do whatever you were about to do, you hear guards outside rumbling and grumbling, shouting as if someone just rushed in. You hear and you see the king, the Unicorn King, react by looking up. Suddenly, 3 arrows go right into him, and he lands flat on his back.
They killed the king.
No, they did.
No, worse. Your target killed the king. Because when you look out the door, you see a familiar mask with a familiar bow with a familiar arrow.
No. That asshole.
And that's where we'll stop for now.
No.
All right.
Will I be able to catch Blue Eyes before he leaves the court
Well,
next time?
We'll see what happens, but okay. So, I know it's not much, but we had a very sloppy start, but how do you guys feel after this?
Oh my gosh. Wild.
That was
Yeah. Well, now Noomie canonically knows for sure she has to get that guy, Sebastian's dad. Or brother? We don't know.
Your father, your brother, your father, your brother. Who knows?
intense.
And the Immortal Machine was in Winterhaven?
And you bumped into it.
now.
You bumped into it and set the king in panic mode.
Yep, and now the king is dead! No!
He's
That guy was a G, he was a homie. Goat, the real goat.
No, you know the goat guy is the bad guy, right?
Yeah.
But he's
No,
not.
I'm like
go to the greatest of all time.
go as in like go as in like the what's it called?
Greatest of all time.
Yeah, greatest of all time. What? But the word for when you have all the letters that spell something.
Like an acronym.
There you go. It's goat the acronym, not goat the literal.
Yeah.
So
Yo, all my homies fucking hate goats.
Yeah.
just to let you know, he's a lich, so he's fine. He's just went down because he got hit by 3 arrows in the chest.
I
The
don't know.
king is a lich?
Which king? Which king went
Wait,
down?
which king got shot?
The Goat King, the king that declared
Oh.
war.
The king of unicorns.
Wait, I would have been celebrating.
I thought the Newarian king. Got
Yeah, I thought
hit.
the new Varian king got shot too, and I was sad. I was like, no, my homie got shot. My G.
No, not yet. Not yet. Yet.
Okay, well, still dramatic and intense.
The arrow shot him, my boy, the one who killed
The arrow is
girl.
guilty. Bang the gavel.
Guilty! So, how do you, Dryad, where can they find you and how you feel after this?
I feel intense. I feel grateful that I didn't have to ooh-woo during the trial. I
almost had you, but...
You can find me on Twitch, or alternatively, I have social media accounts on YouTube where I upload VODs, Twitter where I make memes, and TikToks where I sometimes do nothing and other times can actually make some highlights. Eventually. I know I've been using it for a while, but eventually I'll get back to that.
Ender, where can I find you and how do you feel after all this?
You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at EnderIsTheQueen, and this is wild. Everything's finally coming together. We're ignoring the vampire crisis for a hot minute for the more important issue at hand, aka the curse. And
yeah, it sounds like we need to go back to. It seems like we need to go back to Winterhaven. And
he moved it. He moved it. He moved
well,
it.
maybe
Yeah,
we can find some clues on the
yeah,
on our
we gotta
trip
track it
to
down.
Maybe.
on our trip to Cloudsdale.
Godsburg. But yeah.
I know. I'm sorry. I couldn't think of it.
Cloud
so
place.
I said the first cloud city I knew.
It's okay. It's okay.
On our trip to the Amazon cloud.
I honestly thought I literally wrote lines for this, and I thought I was never going to be able to say them. So I'm glad I was actually happy to actually say what's going on in the court.
Yes, I was like, dang, we missed a whole court proceeding. You are not the father.
Oh yeah, you would have loved that reveal though and whatnot. The king was on the ball the entire time. It was both heretic and hilarious. At one point, I almost had Sebastian crying, and I would have had that acted out.
That's awesome. I'm trying to get Sebastian on our side. He seems like he seems a little suspicious. Or I say suspicious as in like maybe he's not what we think he is. Or at least he's definitely not what I think he is.
I'm gonna say this right now. Everything that you've gone through is not what you think it is.
Yep. So now that we've seen that now that I've seen that Blue Eyes has changed just like us, I'm like, this is weird. And the dead wife moment? Uh-oh. You know it's about to get intense when the dead wife is mentioned.
Yeah. You don't just casually bring up the dead wife.
Nah. So.
Or dead mother, pardon.
So next Thursday, we'll finally have the court behind us, and you guys are free to do whatever the hell you need to do, or whatever you want, or deal with the vampires.
Get that giant.
Or deal with that giant. Yeah, he's still around. He's just outside eating popcorn, watching this. Like, this is a good fucking show, right? It is.
Oh yeah.
He's waiting for
Sorry
us.
about that. I just really wanted to see this latest installment. Okay, I'll go back in the cage.
I just really latest installment. Yeah.
Sorry, I ruined your house.
Yeah, I should have gotten potato salad for this. Sure enough. I am Angel. Angel's Market. Sorry, I'm gonna try it again. Angel's Adventures Market. You can find me at Twitter on AngelsMonstud, and I feel happy that I was I admit I was kind of pushing the court thing a little hard only because I really wanted to do this part.
Well, we really wanted to go to court too.
Yeah.
That was like the first thing I wanted to do when I went to court. I was gonna research how. My intention was to call for a trial by poison.
Poison?
Yes,
oh.
It's an actual trial method back in the early medieval ages.
I know what you're going for.
What would happen is it's a type of trial by ordeal. The accused would intentionally drink something that is poisonous, and if they were to be unharmed, or throw up the poison and be unharmed, they would be considered innocent as an act of God. But if they were to succumb to the poison, they would be considered guilty. I was going to do the opposite version of that. This was my clever play, right? I was going to do the opposite version of that where I was going to have each of us drink a healing potion. The accused and the accuser would each drink a healing potion. And, if God supported you and the divine, the divine will of the Lord allowed the healing potion to go through as normally, you would be fine. But if God cursed you because God knew you were guilty, you would instead succumb to the potion would instead curse you. And I was going to make that accusation and challenge Blue Eyes, but I would slip Blue Eyes a potion of poison instead of healing.
Noomie, who's just got his homies with the gods. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
what you talking about?
That was my whole plan for if the trial went poorly.
I
But
mean,
instead, someone got shot. So
yeah, it was the goat guy.
And the guy we wanted to get shot got shot. So that's
Yep.
pretty awesome.
Yeah, cool, which is cool because but unfortunately, Mr. Arrow is
He's a
back.
lich.
yeah,
He's
that Gyro guy's kind of on our side.
Like I said, nothing is what it seems. You have no information of what's going on.
Yeah,
Arrow guy is
I need to hunt him.
Has me so angry.
I
He does
kinda,
everything I don't want him to do, but he's also on our side.
Yeah, I know that we have to go down, but probably immediately I need to track that guy down. I need to find him and chase him.
Yeah, if you
What species is the arrow guy again?
he's half health.
Okay.
Yeah. I've leveled up exactly one time. I bet I could take you now.
Sure.
What was I thinking?
Eddie.
Oh, no.
Eddie. Oh yeah, and nothing to the fact he has mountain equipment ready just for you. Well, not for you, but
Yeah.
Oh,
What was
I'll
what did the
definitely
lady
die.
say to beware of?
what lady?
There was a lady that said beware of the something lich.
It was you had you were wearing the goggles and you felt lichdom.
No, the was it the tavern lady? The Adventurers Guild lady?
She thought you
Or
were
was it the lady in your letter?
Oh no, that was a researcher in the Cerberus.
Someone said beware of the something lich, and I can't remember what it was.
That was back all the way.
Was that this session or a long time ago?
That was a
No, that was this session.
No, sweetheart, that was a long
I have
time
tiny
ago.
brain.
No,
that was this session. I will go back in the VOD and find it.
I have tiny brain.
It was said this session. I know it was.
Miss Ender, I can assure you, I only said something like that back when you found the immortal machine.
No.
I have no reason to say it now.
No, you said the dreadful lich, right?
No.
You said that
we'll
this
look it up
session.
later.
I know you did. I know you did. I'm gonna find it.
Chat, you have homework now. Your homework is to go back in the VOD and double check it and link me to timestamp, okay? You gotta go to my Discord. We're gonna do exclamation Discord. You gotta go to the Discord and you gotta post the timestamp. And if
I
you
will
find the
do it
timestamp,
myself. I know
if you find
it
the
happened
timestamp,
this
you gotta
session.
post it and you have to post it and you gotta say eat poopy butts angel. You gotta say that.
What?
Because you would be wrong. You would be wrong, and then it would
That's what I'll do
it,
in
and
my
it would be like,
after stream.
Hell yeah.
Why are we friends?
Post stream. Time to actually.
Don't worry, Turtle. You don't have to do that. I'm gonna do it myself.
All right. Well, okay. So here's my outro. For now, keep your loot bag empty and your healing potions full, and remember, we do love you. Take care of yourselves.
Mwah.
Take care, Angel.